Wow. Oh my god, there's so much I have to catch up on. Oh, hold on. Let me go from the top. Hi, Mr. Ian. Thank you for the first. um, hi, Apollo. Goodbye, Apollo. Thanks for checking in as well. Apollo and Mr. Ian. Yes, you are the machine that makes others hydrate, Apollo. I hope you're doing well, because I know you're probably gone by now. Thank you for the well wishes. Hi, Arya, welcome in. Hello, also DK thank you for checking in. Galmuth as well. Yes, get this man is fucking a whore. I'm just finishing up posting on Blueski and what Twitter. Fucking Twitter. God dang it. God dang it. Alright, this should be up. And did I post on Blue Sky? The blue of skies. Speaking of in other places. In other hello? Is it not showing up? What? Why do you think not show up? No. Okay, I'm just gonna have to redo it, I guess. Oh, hey, it's Lily's thing. Yippee! DK, speaking of, actually, you still need to send me your drink. I put your snack already in there, but whenever you think of a drink, let me know. Where is it? I'm gonna McFreak it. Her orders will destroy my stomach. It's true. Especially since you're lactose. Alright, that should help. Wait, I just get 0%. Oh my god. When I was drinking them a lot, to cut back, I did get like 25% sugar sometimes, and I was like, it's still pretty good. So, vanilla milkshake. I had one of those today, actually. So like if I happen to go, hey guys, we're back, and I'm back for like, and I'm away for a while, just know I'm on the toilet. I had fucking extracting the vanilla milkshake that I had. But hello everybody. Welcome in. I haven't had like a proper introduction yet. Hope y'all had like just ancient potion, just like my age. Okay. I highly doubt you're that ancient. Oh, the Povo meal of all time. One of these days I'll think of a drink. There's no rush. I'll add to that stuff. Just finish eating dinner and stuff. Alright, what are you having for dinner? What are you having? Since the ads are running, I'm just gonna yap for a bit. I should have fucking played this a little bit off stream to check how I wanted to do something. Well, we'll figure it out on stream, I suppose. What else is there? Sweet if they offer it. Yeah, sweet's okay as well. I also just don't get any milk teas because, you know, I'm a lactose intolerant. But, what is it called? I get a lot of the fruit teas, mainly. I don't know if you still consider that boba, because, like, boba is, like, the pearls, right? And that's what makes it boba. Like, and you mainly get those in milk teas. You don't get those in, like, fruit drinks. Because they kind of taste weird in fruit ones. I don't know. Today, yeah, so I had a vanilla milkshake today. I had, Boiger. I had, Boigas. And some fries. Really late dinner. From a local, I guess, food joint, burger joint. It's pretty okay. I had some truffle burger. It's pretty good. You guys like truffle stuff? Like truffle oil and whatnot? My dad isn't a big fan of it. He said it's a bit too powerful for him. But like, and I can see why. Cause like, truffle oil for me definitely sticks on the side of, it is more of a taste that you can taste. for lack of better words. Mega drinks orange juice and crushed ice. Ooh, that sounds pretty goddamn good. I feel like I'm supposed to put boba in anything you want these days. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the places I get from, you can put boba in the fruit teas, like the fruit tea mixtures, but I just don't do it. I tried it once, and I didn't even ask them to do it. It was just in the drink already, and I was like, oh, okay. If I'm being honest, I just don't like boba. It's not my thing. Even in milk teas, like, just. I don't. It's just too much, man. That's just way too much. I like fresh squeezed orange juice with crushed ice is all the time refreshing drink, especially in tropical countries. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind that kind of stuff with. Nah, I love iced tea from over there. Fucking Philo iced tea is so baller. There's like Minute Maid. The Minute Maid orange juice is so good. Those are. The Minute Maid orange juice and the iced tea they sell over there in like any of the fast food joints, yo, give me that shit. Especially with ice, even though I shouldn't be having it with ice. But yeah, it's all about the Donald Duck orange juice. What is that? You have to enlighten me. Maybe sob to sleep. Alright, I hope he sleeps well and have a good night, Yin. Have a good night. Holy shit, we're only playing for 2 hours and we're only at 90%? Oh, this is the taxa. Oh, yeah, I'm guessing it's like the taxonomy of places. That's what is Donald Duck orange juice? Remember, it's orange, just orange with Donald's big ass face plastered on it. Oh shit! I always wanted it as a kid. Fair. It's like the small things like that are so like easy to like be like, hey, as a kid you see something that you like on it and you're like, oh, I want that one. Okay, so what is this? Is this where we're at? Yeah, we need to go over here. So what I was looking it up after I played the other day, and to get all of these, you need to bring them back, and I thought I did, but I'm not exactly sure how. So we'll do it again and see how it goes. But I hope y'all had a good. God, what day is it today? Everything blends together. Hope you also had a good Wednesday, or a Tuesday for some other peeps. Yeah. You're all, well, to most of us, I think. You're at the end of you're at the middle of the week. Yippee! Some still have to go through it. Hump day. Yep. Like I know it's like meant to be, you know, like the crest of the week. You know, that's why they call it hump day, because it's like, yippee, it's all like you're at the middle. Now all you gotta do is just make it back down again. But the word hump is like hump. Humpy Dumpy Day. Whoa, okay. Sure. You can hump the dumpy if you'd like. Oh, right. That. Forgot this was a thing. See, okay, and then this is what I don't understand. How to get the samples to the base. This is what I need to figure out. How to get the samples to the base. 'Cause I don't know how it goes. Because I thought it would be like just dragging it in maybe, but it's also not like that. Also, happy birthday, Galmouth! I forgot yesterday. Well, to be fair, I didn't stream yesterday, but like, you know, I was like, shit. How am I gonna? I'm gonna tell Galma. Happy birthday. So that puzzle game you were talking about, I think, on Twitter. I'm not Twitter. Blue Sky looks pretty sick. You think there's a city called Sample that has a big sign when you enter that says you're in Sample? Sample? I don't know. That caught me off guard. What do you mean by this? Oh my god, it's literally right here. I'm the dummiest idiot ever. Oh, the dark web game? Oh, no, the puzzle one. I think it is the free one. That you were talking about? I was like, shit, that looks cool. Okay. And then now that we have that, we can research them. No relevant. Oh, okay. What about this one? Ooh. Yeah, the Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams. It's Jigsaw and the Unreal Engine. Sheesh. And it's free, yeah. I feel like that'd be like an easy collab game to do for various people. You can just yap and do a puzzle in the background. Pretty good. Alrighty, so I'm just gonna go around and collect some stuff. Since I know how to do it now, I guess. Wait, hold on, the game is a bit loud. Let me turn it down. Okay, oh my god. I don't know if it's just me, but like, when I'm right clicking in the bottom right, if you're on Windows 10, I guess, to change like your volume and sound settings, I always open volume mixer and not the sound settings one, which is the one I need to open. Like every single time. Alright, that's a bit better. Look, it's OBS. I'm so... No. But yeah, I mean, if you finished, shared this game too on Blue Sky. Dark Web Streamer. Ooh. I will give it a look later. If you happen to finish Shadowbringers today, DK, I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, we go here. What's from here? Shimmer Blooms, Pollen, and Shimmer Blooms Shoot. Let's cover me. Alrighty. Posted a link to your Discord. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll check it out after this so I don't forget it. Cause like there's so many times when like to people in the stream, oh yeah, I'll check it out after stream, and then I just completely forget. What's from here? Right, Pollen. Yippee. It's hard to keep track. So since I'm like doing all the aftercare stuff, I'm also like lurking in other streams or talking to like the person I rated for a little bit. It's just like, oh. I need to get over here-ish, I think it was, but I don't have any of the things that put these down, sadly. Let's maybe go to the right and go this way, I think it was. Over there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way down here either. So... oh well. Let's just go back to the base and we'll travel elsewhere, to be honest. I think we should maybe try the bottom left area where I was before. Wait, so do we have to? Okay, so we have to do the drone every time. We can't just like be in here and immediately go up into the base. But I love this, how stylish this game is. I'm so scared for Meg's Monster, man. So scared. Oh, cool, it stacks. Thank God. I thought I was gonna have to like separately do it. And there's so much inventory space here too. It's nice. I think this one needed something. Yep, sweet. Oh, and you get to keep it too. That's nice. So it doesn't like take it away from your thingy. What's it called? Inventory. Okay, so from here we'll need to go left. Just left and down. That's good. Baikal. Exoplanet extraction. You know, funnily enough, I didn't know what an exoplanet was until Voices of the Void. There's like so many times where I was like, oh, I need to search up what an exoplanet is. And it's straight up just planets that are not in our solar system. So, and apparently, like, they're pretty, well, at least to us, we haven't observed that many, which is pretty cool. I would have thought they were a bit more common, but I think the stars are just very, something that, like, are easy to see anyway. And if you can't see it with the light, with light coming off of other stars, it's obviously going to be pretty difficult to analyze anything out there, I guess. Well, technically, space is all around. At least in our relative position, they're up. What's in here? Sampling. Oh, more shrill sacks. Nice. Let's okay, let's pop this bad boy open on the left. It's hard to keep track. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that was in terms of telling people that you would check shit out after stream. I was just like, yeah, it is pretty hard to keep track of exoplanets. I think we've only, like, I think it's like 500 or so. Or is it like, or is it 5,000-ish? One of the two. I might also be fucking lying. Don't trust me until I've actually done my space streams where I will research beforehand. But, like, yeah, that's what I'm saving up for this Christmas. I'm also just very lazy and not researching for telescopes. But that's something I really want to do. Just grab a telescope for Christmas, so that stream like that as well. Scopes are cool. Yeah, do you happen to have any, or like have looked through any? I don't think I've actually ever looked through a telescope before. At least one for, you know, general viewing. Alrighty. Not mine, my husband has one. Oh, shit! Use it to look at the moon sometimes. Ah, I see. That's cool. Yeah, I want to get one that can, like, where you can take photos with it. So, like, you can do, like, exposure stuff kind of deal. And, like, because I want to be able to take photos. Because, like, don't have the brand anymore, though. That's fair. I want to take photos of, like, planets that are pretty visible in our solar system. Like, I think Saturn is something that's pretty... Saturn and Jupiter are pretty easy to spot as long as the conditions are pretty good, I think. So I want to take photos of that. And if possible, nebula. any kind of nebulae out there, but I assume that'll require quite a bit of gear. So again, probably we need to save up more, but I think just having a general one for what's it called? Taking like photos of the night sky even as well is pretty nice. I'll have to, yeah, like I said, I'm just procrastinating on researching for a satellite for some reason. I'm just gonna be unable to be such a menace stream. Yeah, right? I've been wanting to do it for like a few months now. God, like 2-3 months. Not very long in hindsight, but especially since we're like almost at Christmas. Jesus Christ. Hi! Welcome in, Kelstro. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Oh, hi! Hi, Riddies! Hi, Brandon. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. If you have not heard of me before, I am Nebula. You can also call me Nitsu. And I'm a variety VTuber that likes space. Yeah. Hi, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. What are you playing? Oh, wait, here. Voice of the Void. Oh, sheesh. Hell yeah. Hope you had fun. I hope you had a good session. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you a proper shout out. There we go. Hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time. It's pretty good. That's good. That's good. We're if you need to like raid and run or anything as well, if you've been streaming for a while, please feel free to do so. Same to the raiders if you need to head out. Thanks for raiding, and if you happen to need to leave, don't feel obligated to stay. But if you stick around, we're playing some In Other Waters. It's like this very stylish menu, very interactive menu game. I'm just doing some side quests for now, I guess. So just been yapping, talking about some future plans. We saw a creature. Oh my god, a creature? Don't spoil, please. I would love to see a creature. It saw me when you said you call me Itsu. Is that the antivirus? I thought it was like an ID numbers. It's not. I made that the fuck up. But yeah, that's what it's for. I wanted it to be like that because, I mean, you know my character's name on Final Fantasy, right? It's Mitsuki, and people always referred to me as Mitsu. So I was like, yeah, why not? I'll make it so that people refer to me as a Mitsu, so it's hard to tell if my other friends call me Mitsu. You know, that's basically why. That's literally all. The only reason. Yeah. Cause like, yeah, that's how people address me before I didn't really rebrand, but like most of my friends I made online referred to me as like Mitsu, so yeah. Forgetting the numbers of your name for like shoutouts, and now I forever remember. Yeah. It's pretty good. Same thing. Alrighty. Yoink. Sweet. A force of nature. Oh boy. I wonder how far into voices you are. I wonder what Arya's having for dinner. I'm just so curious. Can you guys tell I love food? Is there a way up here? Please tell me there's a way up here. More shrill sax, I suppose. That's okay. But, maybe I can't get to the place I need to get to quite yet. Need food right now? Yeah, go ahead, go get some. There is not a way up there. That's so bad. Stinky. Oh, yeah, probably instant noodles. Oh no. Girl dinner part 377. Why 377? I don't know. It's like the first thing that came up to my head. Okay, I should have just called the friggin' drone. We're pretty low on power as well. Let's get one of these samples sorted, and then we'll also just move on, I think. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. Let's maybe keep one. And then we'll and analyze these. Go stock. Sweet. Alright, now let's do this. Brief flow. Nice. And that doesn't have any taxonomy to it. So let us dive. See, like, okay, from here I always go down this way, but I can't seem to go up here. I don't really know how to get there quite yet. Maybe we have to go like here and then through this to get over here, but we'll see. I'm not too fussed on 100%ing the game. So yeah, from here we have to go down to the left. A very, very text-heavy, menu-based game. Okay. Bubble edge. Sampling available. What's here? Oh, question marks. What is that? Sphere fragment. An ornate mineral or honeycombed with oxygen bubbles. Oh. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go over here and collect some of these guys first, because I think they'll help us survive out there. Okay, so double checking what these do. No, this one. Something nest. Okay. Yeah, they seem to be to make it alright. Alright, here we go. No time to read what's over here because we're slowly losing health over time, I guess. Oh lord. What's that? I didn't scan whatever this was. It's a bivalve thingy. Can I sample? Okay, we're all good. We can chill here for a little bit while this thing is floating around. There too. But yeah, to any of the raiders or like anybody that decided to stick around, I hope you had a good day, a good Wednesday. I guess for a lot of you guys, it'll probably be just starting though. Either way, I hope you get some good rest if you decide to do so, and have a God, what am I saying? Have a good day. Let's move this way. Oh, I think we need to go to the left. What is over there is what I wonder. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move that way. And we need to go down to the left. Oh boy. Yeah, we're losing oxygen, not even power. Alright, but this seems to be a safe zone, thankfully. It'll take some time to recuperate. Is this what allows the species here to survive this constant toxicity? Me when I'm on Twitter. I am I call the For You page PvP Twitter. It's really funny. I saw it once and I was just like, yeah, that's a good descriptor. Yes, I don't think we'll need shrill sacks down here, so we'll pop these. We gotta keep this with us, just in case. Oh, let's move there. Yeah, it's down to the left somewhere, I think. What's this? More nest workers. Neat. I mean, to be fair, one of the only reasons I'm using Twitter still is because I've got a pretty curated feed. And, what do you call it? The memes I find there are funny. It's like my source of memes to send to my friend. This is a multiple. Alright. Let's give it a go. Let's see what's over this side. I should probably pop a sample. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait, Arya, hurry up and come back. I need to explain. She dipped last time. Just in time for somebody to roll that. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Oh my god, we keep asking and not getting an answer to. Is microbial growth seem big enough to log and sample? Let's see what they can tell us about this place. Okay. Oh shit. You here. Get me out. Can't really read the dialogue right now. You're kind of low on oxygen. Okay, look at this thing. It looks like a little bean. Bloom bubble. Bubble growth from deep within the bloom. All right, oxygen, perhaps. No, that's good enough. Maybe some more oxygen here. Oh hell yeah, that's pretty good. We're back to our. We're safe again, essentially. Oh, I've been there? No, I haven't. We need to make sure we keep at least one of everything, though. Now that I know how to do it, we should be good. Ooh, almost done with that. What's over here? Alright, we've already been there. Let's just go a bit south now. Nope, we're full up. On what are these? Fan dust. Okay. These are like the temporary thingies, measures of stopping the toxicity from corroding our oxygen. Oh! Please let me go here. Nope. Let's just scan it. Bloom fan. Pale, delicate fans that feed on the bloom by filtering it through their bodies using catalytic dust to counter its toxicity. By naming these bloom fans, when we finally get out of this place, I'll update the base's taxonomy logs. Alright. Sure thing. It's a bit hard to read when I'm in an area that can kill me. So I apologize. Hopefully the future areas aren't going to be super, I don't know, deadly. Or I'm not very like time gated. Oh, there seems to be a way in here. I think this is the one that we needed to go to as well. Especially pressurized at some point. It must have taken months of work to establish this lab. And just weeks of corrosion for it to all fall into ruin. It looks like Minaya was gathering those mineral skeletons, studying them. What secrets have you uncovered, Minaya? How are these strange silicon spheres worth all this? So essentially, the story is an old coworker of yours, and I think your partner, sends you a message, and it's just like, hey, come to this exoplanet that I studied. Because they had disappeared a while back without saying anything, and then they got a message. Just like, hey, come here. Come here. Come here to this place. And that's where we are now. Trying to find them on this exoplanet, because this is the one they told us to go to. We found their suit as well. Discarded earlier on, so it's a bit spooky. So we don't exactly know where they are yet, or if they're available. Or if they're even alive, sorry. Hi, thanks for the check-in base, Wallaby. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good day. Or are having a good day. Let me get whatever this sample is. A sphere, a sphere fragment. A fragment. Okay. So just like heal, essentially. Thanks for the lurk, Greenies. Appreciate it. Have a good lurk. Alright, let's go here. Melted module. Oops, I meant check-in. Ah, okay. I can read. I'm sure you can. Don't worry about it. You can do it. Hi, thanks for the check-in, Unlimited, as well. And Winnie's. Oh shit, get down. What did you get? Wait, did you check in? Did you grab something from the break room? Wait. Oh, you got the philo chips again. Funny. Thanks for the check-in, Brandon. Appreciate it. What's over here, huh? What's all this then? What's all this then? Hidden workshop. Machines glint in the dark. Papers and tools still lie on silt-speckled surfaces. It is as if the scene has been frozen, captured in time. Alright, well this is the place we needed to be at, so... Nice. This is not just a lab, it's a workshop. She was building something down here. It's a suit. It looks like she was modifying an old atmospheric hard suit. How deep was she planning to go? These are verified for beyond 1,000 meters. I'm gonna see what I can pull from the notes and documents here. Some of them are so partially readable, the lack of water flow must have kept them in good condition. She was definitely specking this suit for use beyond the drop-off, modifying it with silicate skeletons. Artificers, she calls them. Exoskeletons of nanofibrous goethite, protecting a silicon carbonide core. The pressure resistance of their exoskeleton is unprecedented for a biological material. That would take the depth rating of the hard suit well past 3,000 meters. Incredible. Why go with the drop-off at all? What was pushing her forward? She was incredibly driven. Desperate, even. She mentioned sending ROVs down to the abyssal plane coupled together from bits of the base. All of them were lost, and her work on the suit failed. That's where the notes seemed to end. The most recent document mentions another way. Did she make it? How? The suit was so close to completion. Why abandon it? We have to make that dive. If I can fix up this suit, we can take it over the drop-off. Perhaps Minaya managed it. Me to follow. I can do this. We can do this. Let's get back outside and call in the drone. Oh god! I mean, to be like, I'm glad I'm not actually in this position again, because like I feel like being the person here would scare the shit out of me. So it's still very terrifying knowing what they're kind of going through as somebody who has thalassophobia. So we're going from like what, 20 meters to like 3,000. Crazy. That's fucked up. Alright, so what we'll do now is we'll go to the base. And now we can check in all of our samples. Here we go. Glad to see you're back online. Sorry for the rush, but we gotta move. I've been going through Minaya's notes from her lab, and from what I can tell, she attempted a... well, free dive over the drop-off. That's why she left her suit behind. She must have opened it up and descended. I know what you're thinking. There's no way she could dive. She could free dive thousands of meters to the ocean floor. But that's what she did. Willingly. And we're gonna go after her. What the fuck? We need to dive now. I've been working on the suit and it's almost ready. I've used a section of Minaya's failed hard suit to modify our suit. Now it's a full atmospheric dive suit. Internally, we should be able to maintain 1 atmosphere of pressure for me in that casing of yours. It'll work just like before, but our depth rating is massively increased. We can hit 2, maybe 3,000 meters. The suit in the bay. The suit is in the bay, so load whatever samples we need. I've marked the drop-off on the map. We can dive there directly and search for any evidence there. I have no idea why she would do this. It's suicide, but she seemed to believe she could do it. Get ready to go. I'll be waiting. Okay. Little bean. Bian. Okay, let's analyze these. Bean. Bloom bubble. Alright, cool. This. Bloom fan. Nice. And this had nothing. Irrelevant. Okay. Let's grab some fan dust, and I think the nest workers. Right. Because these will give us little safe spots in the area. Oh, there's also a new entry here. So the way I've been doing it is I will read these ones because they're pretty lore relevant. But whenever I do go and read the samples, so scanning samples will get us like these different things, and it just tells us a bit more about stuff that we've scanned. These are a bit long, so I don't want to be reading super like a lot. So what I do is I'll read this kind of to myself, and if you happen to not read it and I move on, please feel free to let me know if you want me to go back to something. But yeah, so what we've been doing is once you scan things, the observations will pretty much be here, and then there's certain things that you need to grab to get like this kind of information as well. And once you get all of them, you can get a sketch of what it looks like. But I'm not super like big on 100%ing, so I'm not sure how many of these I'll grab by the time we're done. But yeah, the ones I do read, however, are like the dialogues between the person we're like helping and these entries over here that I'll read now. I guess I didn't say the context before, but we're also like we're an AI in the suit essentially. So we're like somewhat sentient. It's like you can also say like yes or no with these two thingies depending on if the dialogue asks for it, and you can make some stupid comments like, hey, you ready to go to work? And then you can say no and like, haha, really funny. Yeah. Finding that laboratory in the bloom, it's almost like working with Minaya again. I still have some good memories of Kepler 62F. Hours diving beneath the ice in that crystalline ocean, sampling the mineral deposits that Minaya claimed would have evidence of life. Our synchronized rhythms in the lab, working silently but in concert, lying beside her in the too narrow berth, the creak of pack ice rattling down on the space's spine. But those memories come with unwelcome ones attached. Ones of Minaya's quiet judgment, her deep sadness, her flaring anger. For a few short months, that subglacial ocean was ours, blocked from the universe outside by 5 kilometers of ice. Its secrets were our own. But then Minaya had other secrets too. Seems like I'll never escape her secrets. Here I am, living among them, drowning in them, picking them up, peeking through them in the search of answers. Alrighty, let's head out. Where do we need to go? The drop-off. Oh, we can just straight up TP there. Oh, alright, well, off we go, I guess. I can't believe she just attempted to dive without a suit. Like thousands of— oh god, this is actually quite scary. Despite— oh god, because like it got darker. That's like really effective and cool. Are you back with me? We're 20 seconds from the ocean floor. Yeah. Good. I was getting lonely in here. We're descending fast. The drop is huge. 1.5 kilometers down. Let's stay focused. We have no data on the stone of the ocean. Don't think about it. The light of Glace 667 cc's 3 stars barely makes it this deep. I've got my headlamps on. You'll have to be my eyes. I want to work my way along the slope to the northeast. We're looking for any trace of Minaya or the ROVs she sent down here. Let's get to it. Oh god. Like, that's— I also find it really cool, like the way it's designed, with the colors and whatnot. It's just like a stark ass contrast to what it felt like up there. And even though I'm not directly like, you know, experiencing whatever they are, it's still like the atmosphere is still there because of it. It's really well done, genuinely. Bioluminescent globe. A bioluminescent globe drifts through the silt. Faint but noticeable chemical blue. Oh god, what is that? Sampling is available here. Nope, never mind, it's just a scan. Tangled veil, a creature. These drifting veils of material appear to be creatures of some kind. Those silken creatures are almost transparent. Apart from those lights, what are they? They are pulsing faintly with pinpricks of light. In the headlamps of the suit, I can occasionally see a vein-like texture to the surface of these veils. What substances sustain them? Oh god. Oh. Oh. I'm glad I'm not here. The veils are gathered in groups which I'm calling tangles. They seem to be intentional formations, but for what purpose? Oh my god, like the water like swooshing in the background as well. Oh god. Crossing it like got rid of our power by a bunch. The lights the veils produce come directly from beneath their skin. They shift from transparent to light emitting undulating waves. Oops, sorry. Let me do that again. Between the veils. A gap between the veils. Is this what... Is it that these two are competing individuals? Or is this just temporary separation of a single group? Though tangled and without any clear sensory organs, these creatures seem to have a strong control over their position in the water. This veil is blinking in the same sequence of lights over and over. Perhaps this is a way of attracting curious prey into their grip. Shuddered along the veils are the remains of creatures that have been confused by the lights and caught by these transparent hunters. Oh god. Well, over we go. Sampling is available. Snare veil. Wide, delicate silken panels of bioluminescent cells. I'm naming these strange creatures snare veils. They are such beautiful traps. Okay. I don't know how something can be like a beautiful looking trap. That's crazy. Oh, I guess I guess bioluminescent like thingies are quite like that. Yeah, it makes sense actually. Right, the simple panels of bioluminescent stalks. They work in unison to entrap and digest creatures which come too close. Alright. The Veil delivered some kind of stunning electrical shock to the suit. Is that how they disable their prey? We should be careful of contact with these species. So it's like a jellyfinch sampling. Let's grab some samples. What is this? What are we getting, huh? Digested remains. An unknown creature caught by the Veil and partially digested. Oh, that's nice, I guess. That's nice. Owie. Oh lord. Why didn't Minaya tell anyone about this place? The life here, it's the biggest discovery in human history. Do you think she's trying to protect it? I guess. Yeah. But then why bring me here? Maybe she expects me to keep her secrets too. She always had her secrets, but this feels bigger than that. Dark water. Away from the veils, the water returns to its inky darkness, resisting the strong beams of the suit's light. Oh, yucky. I've kind of just not been reading these. Actually, my bad. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Silt has gathered around the base of two large outcrops, forming a natural respite from the steady downward pitch of the slopes. What's this say? Basalt Tower. These dark towers of angular stones are the telltale signs of volcanic processes active under the planet's surface. Dark basalt layers rise up out of the slope like fractured towers, each jagged layer carrying drifts of silver silt. ROV debris. Oops. What must be one of Minaya's improvised remote vehicles lies twisted in the silt. Could it have been disabled by the veils? What is that? What is that? This debris. It's one of Minaya's ROVs. Wait, to my left. Is that? What is that? Human? Oh god. Is that? Oh god. Enjoy the whiskey. Enjoy Cake's whiskey. Enjoy, enjoy. Isami. She's here. She's alive. We are reading life signs and she's breathing. That can't be right. you got mushroomed by the other things. How long has she been here, lying in the silt? We have to bring her back to the base. But I don't... Okay, focus, Ellery. What do we do? We can use the ROV to boost our signal to the base. Send for the drone, then we can start the ascent. Get me back to the ROV debris and hook us up with the terminal. What are you doing all the way down here, huh? Terminal. Map data. Okay, we're synced. Call the drone now. We need to get her out of here. Did I need to be next to her to do that? Also, have you guys heard of like the bends? I think I was talking about this a bunch during my Dave the Diver streams. That's fucking insane. You're back. I need to talk. I'm on the medical level. She's totally unresponsive. I don't know what to do. I don't even understand how she's still alive. I keep going back to the image of her blue, silent, staring out of the silt. A thin stream of bubbles flickering from her mouth. How long had she been there? The pressure alone should have crushed her at that depth. This doesn't make sense. But she's alive. I need to talk to her, but nothing. I want to understand. Want to know what is going on here. I haven't seen her in years. Not since she left, and now, here she is. Do you ever imagine all the things you're gonna say to a person when you see them again? Kind of. Not really. I mean, it depends. Yeah, I get. No, yes. I wanted to scream at her, to whisper her, to tell her. I came here for her, but I don't know why I did, but I did. I think it's because I had hope for something to change, for there to be an explanation, for those months we spent together to mean something again. Sorry, I'm not making any sense. This makes twice. 2 times she's turned my life upside down. At least this time I knew what I was signing myself up for. It's not like I had anywhere else to be. The further I am from that dying planet, the better. What comes next? I keep going. She was looking for something out here, something important enough to leave her like this. It's our turn to take that forward, to find that explanation. I think she built that lab in the Bloom to study those mineral skeletons, artificers she called them. But something was leading her deeper, beyond the drop-off. Let's start with those RAVs she sent out. Maybe they found something we didn't. I'll mark their last known positions on the dive map, and I'll be here once you're ready to go. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I think that's insane. Like if you don't already going deep enough that, you know, the bends happen, but then having to repressurize to get back up. Or and if you don't do that, you can just fucking rush. Your body can just, oh god. Oh, it's so gross. Yucky, yucky. Let us analyze this. Digest remains. Snare veil taxonomia upgraded. Alrighty. The med subject. Minaya Nomura. Comatose, muscle loss, erratic brain activity, and administering sedative. Oop, another one. She's still alive. I never thought I'd see her again. I need to stop googling the things we talk about in here. Oh god, that's the first time of you encountering knowing about what the bends are. Oh god, man, that shit is terrifying. I don't think I'll ever get it because I don't want to be in the ocean in the first place and diving that deep in the first place. But oh, learning about that in school, I was like, oh no, 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 no. My skin crawled. I never thought I'd see her again, not after she sliced the core from the base in the Kepler-62F and took the shuttle to God knows where. I spent weeks slowly freezing in that base, waiting for the Baikal team to get me. After that, it all fell apart. Same, not a true concern, but now it's a fantasy concern. Yeah. There was never any life on Kepler-62F. I had faked the whole thing. She wanted the data core she knew Baikal would provide when she gave them evidence of first contact. Baikal blamed me and my work as a consulting biologist collapsed. I linked back to Earth to take a post-grad position on that dying planet. There's little need for marine biologist in a place where the only oceanic life is kept in tourist-choked reserves. That's where I stayed, watching the endless exodus of humans with enough money to leave, looking out across the dead ocean at the pinpricks of their shuttles to rocket flares. Until Minaya called me here. I should blame her for everything, but I just want to know why. Perhaps now, if she ever wakes up, I can ask her. Okay. Let's read through the lab stuff, since, the ads will be playing in a little bit. Yeah, read about the snare veil. The ones that we just encountered down there. These bloom fans are the ones that were keeping us safe in the other place. Hi, what did you get, Kel? Oh. Interesting. Sandwiches, but tonight I make hot dog with fries. Nice. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Okay, so these shrill sacks, we used these earlier on to get rid of some of like fungi blocking the way in the ocean to get past them. I think I was doing it a bit earlier with like by dragging it onto the map and you saw stuff like go down. Yeah, these are what the signal stocks are. God, it's hot. Once the ads play, I'm gonna go grab my water bottle and then maybe turn on the aircon as well. Cause oh my god, I am sitting crisscross in my fucking chair. And it is not... You know what? I'm just gonna put my legs down. Alright, then there's an ad. The ads... Speaking of the ads, they're gonna start in about a minute. So, yeah. Take a little bit of a quick break to walk out, grab my water bottle. And if you guys need to do the same as well, please do so. Hey. Oh, wow. You got a theory on it already. So what do I need? Colony sample of a reef bloat. Okay. Bloom froth. Collective stretch break. Yeah. Alright. The ad should be starting soon, so I'll leave it for now. I'll make sure it actually starts and then I'll head off, but yeah. But okay. So much science word. Alrighty. I will be right back then. For some reason, Twitch itself, like, it's not telling me that there are... Okay, there they are. Okay. I will be right back. I'll see you guys after the break or during it. We're back. Wow. Today's AFK face. Yep, pretty much. There's a corpo VTuber that I used to watch. Whenever she went AFK, she'd make like the same face. And I was like, you know what? I want to do that one time. But alrighty. Oopsies. As we're about done in about a minute or so, so we'll just chill out. And I'll get a virtual snack. Oh wait, I need to redo that one, actually, because I keep forgetting to change it to raisin, which is Unlimited's favorite. Okay, I think. Oh, DK DM'd me the Donald Duck orange juice he was talking about earlier. Blueberry better. You can stay as is. Yeah, but like, you know, it's funnier if the person who gets it doesn't want it. Finally, I don't know, I think I told this story before in some time in Voice of the Void, but like, when I didn't really complete my what is it called, my Bachelor of Forensic Science, I was going to do marine biology, and I was like, huh? Wait, hold on, do I have the video? Look, I need to find if there's a video, if I have one of the memes. It's like marine biologists when they get fired from work and they have to pack up. But also, welcome back from the ant. Let me quickly find this brain worm of mine. Shit posts and his videos. I have so many videos. If I don't find it within like the first like glimpse, I'll maybe, if I remember to find it, I will send it after stream. But it's like this dude underwater just grabbing fish and putting them into like a pouch. It's so funny to me. Oh, I have it already. Alright, I'll put it in memes in my server. I got it. Unlimited can adapt. I believe in them. It's true. There you go. Wait, they're not even fish. It's squid. There you go. I'm so glad I can now just be like, hey guys, you know this meme I'm talking about, and put it directly somewhere. I was expecting, but somehow it wasn't that. Yep, that's the one. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is just out in the deep. Off we go, I suppose. Nothing else we can do. What I will maybe do is maybe complete one of them 100%, like the taxonomy of the planet, like one of the ones, to see what the sketch looks like. And if that looks cool, maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll be cool to go back and get other ones. I'm mistakenly basalt. Is it? Yeah, it is basalt, I'm pretty sure. Formed in some volcanic trench eons ago, this outcrop is outlined by the faint light of Gliese 6767 CC suns. Is there like a way to say this scientifically? Because like a lot of I don't know, space media uses like this kind of like naming convention, I think. But I'm sure it's not just reading it out like that. Maybe it is. Oh, sorry. Eastern Plain. Let's go right. No, always left first, actually. The kind slope, the pale floor descends rapidly away from the ridge in this direction, towards a field of shadowy outcrops. Another group of towers rises above the pale light, each strata piled with silver silt. Oops. Shadow Gap. Shadow. I'm so excited for Sonic 3. The movie to come out. Shadow of the Towers, there's a deep silence. I've watched the first two, and they were really fun. Genuinely. Like, it is so stupid now in the second... I say stupid in, like, in quote, brackets entertaining. How the B-plot in Sonic 2 was this wedding that had absolutely no bearing on the story whatsoever. It was just there for the sake of being there. Fuck, keep forgetting to read it. From between the towers, a pale blue light flickers over the rocks. Oh, it's them again. The veils reach outwards toward the black basalt towers. Growth, a complex creature, a mass of tentacles and growths unlike anything I've seen. What is that? It looks like a whole menagerie of creatures caught in a silken net. Oh, it's difficult to understand the anatomy of these creatures just by looking. Oh god. Veil tangle. The veils reach out towards the black basalt towers, emitting flashes of cyan light. Oh, I think I just got consumed. Or not. Never mind. There has to be a way to find the path through. Splitting veil. This veil is in the process of splitting away from the rest of its body. Is this how veils are born, or is this an injury? Even on the far side of the tangle, the veil's lights can be overwhelming, multiplying my shadow in all directions. Oh god. It's terrifying. Oh, we're gonna hit that. Let's not go there. With the blinding veils behind me, I notice smaller pinpricks of light moving across the slope. There are other creatures here. Oh! Hi Dave, hi Dave, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed your Tekken. Thanks for the raid, by the way, also, really appreciate it. How did your games go? Hi, Seren. Hello, hello. Let me give you a proper shout out. An extra big shout out too, because I almost I almost shout out turn-based dive, this game I'm playing. Hello, me from the raid. Hello, also again, Renies. You do that thing with me as well, where I'm just like, hi, streamer, again, and welcome, raiders. Games went well, managed to rank up. Ooh, congrats, congrats. I was there, lurked in, I was watching. I think I, like, tuned out after you did the king, after you did the king match, I think. You were versing, like, a lot of Pauls. I think it's... Hello, hello. Yeah, welcome in. If you've not heard of me before, I am Nebula, or Nitsu. You can also call me Nitsu. I'm a variety of YouTuber that likes space. Welcome in, welcome in. If you need to raid and run as well, which I assume you do, since it's getting late, please take care of yourself and head out if you need to. Same to the raiders, no obligation to stay. But if you do stick around, we're playing In Other Waters, which is a very stylish menu-based story-heavy reading game. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get some. Have a great stream. All right, rest well, Dave, and I hope you have a good time tomorrow. Well, like a good day. Yeah, sorry. And to anyone else that is also popping out, have a good day tomorrow and rest well yourselves. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If you're not already following Mr. Turn-Based Dave here, you should genuinely try and catch a stream, because He does this. He has this like whole RPG thing that you can do, like you can assign yourself a job, and then you can do the job thing. So like I don't know if you're like a forager, you can forage for like items, and eventually you might get like some combat encounters and stuff mid stream, and you can get those and get rewards from that. It's really cool, genuinely really interactive experience if you're into that kind of stuff. And even if you're not, just check it out. It's fantastic work that he's been doing. These pale pulsing creatures seem so passive. I'm going to start taking notes on them. It's really incredible what he's done. Genuinely. Like especially since like he had been working on it for so long, it's super cool. What are these petal-shaped creatures? They only go around the glowing fans. Let's start logging data. Glowing fan. Also an artiste. So yeah. He also like lurking in art streams. He also does games and art. What is this? Fan sheath. The filtering sheath of a glowing fan studded with pollen. What is this? Crab-like oh, crab. This crab-like creature is moving slowly across the seafloor. These crawling creatures seem to keep to themselves. Let's keep track of where we find them. With a large translucent crest protruding from its back. Oh, interesting. Crab. Bright fan. Like the fans found in the bloom, these creatures are fan-shaped filter feeders. These fans seem to play a central role in the ecosystem here. I'm going to start recording the data. However, these variants glow with a cold fire. Each of the wide petals has patterns of stomata and stamen across the surface, and from these, some kind of pollen is drifting out in the clumps. When close to these creatures, you can feel the pull of their strong filtering action as they absorb water and push it through their bodies. Ovoid creature. This is like the this is like the emojis you use sometimes, Rainies. Just OVO. It's cute. Let's get some samples. Can we get samples? No, we can't. Alright, go to Scarf 2. Dave may get lost on the way to bed. Alrighty. So you have a good eep as well. Take care of Dave and yourself. Really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, lovely stream. The rest of your evening. Thank you, thank you. You too. Well, stream aside. Yeah, have a good evening. Hello, your favorite muffin is now blueberry. Bye-bye. Deep pollen. Large floating particles produced by deep sea plants. Makes sense. Well, okay, I won't change it then. Oops. More crab. From this side, this arrangement of pulsing and glowing forms nestled into the basalt is old. It's a century of life and warming light. Occasionally this creature stops and unfolds its tentacles and chambers to cover a broad area of water. Is it hunting? Ugh. Yucky. Crabs are about the only kind of creature down there that isn't super scary to me. Well, to be fair, also fish, if they're not too big, are okay as well. Large field of Valus, whose pale blue light appears unpleasantly cold in comparison to the warmth of the oasis. No wonder Minai's ROVs never returned. These veils are everywhere. Like on Earth, they must rely on predation to survive the steep, where little sunlight reaches. Okay. Let's go up this way. Oh, we've got to cross in that way. Let's not. I guess, like, the game is giving you options to take shortcuts if you have the power to do so, I suppose. Technophils. The Technophils creature. Oop, never mind, I want a fast creature. These rapid swimming lobster-like creatures have dark shells with very large translucent tails. How do they move so fast? These creatures are so fast. Their dark coloring makes them hard to see, but let's keep track of them. Ugh. Ugh. I sure hope there ain't any gigantic things down here. Have you guys heard of, what is it called? Is it like gigantism or like deep sea dimorphism? I feel like that's not the right word, but like it's an explanation of why things are so like big down there. Something to do with like, which it's a little paradoxical, I think, but like I think it's just the pressure as well as like the scarcity of food. Like, because you would think the scarcity of food would mean, I don't know, maybe they need to be smaller. But I think it's the idea is if they do get food, they can store it as energy for a long time. I'll have to double check again, so don't completely believe me. But, like, yeah. And, like, that's an explanation as to why things are so, like, big down there. And also because of the pressure, I'm guessing. What's up there? So many things. It's hard to tell if this is a colonial creature or a single individual. Whichever it is, we should keep our distance to avoid those tentacles. Crab-like creature. These wandering creatures noisy chew away at the rock and silt of the ocean floor. Filtering for nutrients, perhaps? Void creature. These creatures seem to produce small branching buds in the same way that a hydra grows a clone of itself in order to reproduce. Pale petals. On closer inspection, these petals are solid growths, not fragile objects. They sit like thin, tree-like stumps in the sand, each on its own wide stalk. Get some samples over here. What are all these tiny little things? Deep pollen. As opposed to shallow pollen. Did I do anything? Ooh. Bright fan. Significantly taller than the Bloom's fans, these creatures seem to favor the rocky substrate of the ocean floor's basalt pillars. Cold fire bathers. Alright, it's a creature. Let's get the thing. I'm gonna name these cold fire bathers. They seem to be strongly linked to the light of these fans. These wide petal-shaped plants gather in groups and grow in the light of the deep-sea fans. Their pollen fills the water around each stem. Oh, neat. I never considered, but yeah, they're surprisingly big. There's like a lot of deep-sea creatures that are just gigantic. And a lot of their food comes from whalefall. This fan shimmers with waves of cold fire, bathing the surrounded oasis in the warm light. There's also, have you guys heard of brine pools? That's fucked up. They're like literally like areas in the ocean. Like pools inside the ocean that are like so deadly. I think like it sends like animals, or like I guess if you also went in there as a human, you'd be sent into like shock. And I think that's insane. Another fan sheath. That's nice. Okay, so it's for the power. Prefacing this with these creatures aren't that big, but I remember my 9th grade biology textbook had a picture of a deep sea gulp eel and it ruined my life. Creepy dudes. I'm gonna search that up against my better judgment. Gulper eel. Oh, these motherfuckers. Oh god, yeah. Like, why? Why? Oh. Ugh. Like I say this every time, but there are aliens in our ocean. Lifting up, tiny creatures crawl silently along the layers of dark rock, leaving behind small, strange marks in the shallow silt piles. It's like fucking. Have you seen the goblin sharks? This isn't also not going to be a D's nuts joke, don't worry. I'm calling these cryptic creatures water bulbs. Let's see what we can uncover about them back at the lab. Partially transparent egg-shaped creatures which feed by filtering water. A strange sphere sits inside their iridescent interior. Yeah, if you haven't seen those motherfuckers, those are terrifying too. These pale, pulsing creatures have noticeable growths sputting off from their central form. You could sample them for you. Sure. Yes, I've seen them, but these nuts make me laugh anyway. Yeah. They're scary looking. Fast creature. Again, like I want a mascot of some sort. Just for like, I don't know, the observers to latch onto. So you guys, or like just as a generic mascot I can use for like TTS. And I've been thinking of what to make it. I'm wondering if I should make it original or like just get a little animal and turn it into like a space bee. Spaceless shelf sinks back into silt. The ocean floor falls away into the huge field of glittering veils. And one of my ideas was, oh God, what is it called? It's called the Phantom Jellyfish. I need to double check. Phantom Jellyfish. Yeah, this is the one. That one's like, as scary as that thing looks to me, it's also like very fitting for my branding, I guess. At the northernmost tip of this outcrop, a dark pillar rises up, with stacked layers edged with pale silt. It's so eerie but very cool. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny because like I'm sitting here and telling you guys about like, I don't know, pretty alright deep space, not deep space, deep sea facts, yet I advertise myself as liking space a lot. I think I know about more deep sea shit than I do space stuff at the moment. It had some red glow and nebula like tendrils that I mean, you know, can give it a full face. Yeah, exactly, right? Like it fits. Like it can have the eldritch part of it too, like the like these stuff behind. It would be pretty sick. Maybe like just using the chopper and then having it have like a similar like tentacle structure to this. Like the little wings at the back. I know you can't really see them like right now because my YouTube studio is cutting them off, but like yeah. Shut off yesterday, I think it was. No, the day before. But what I was thinking of was maybe doing something like egg. It's an egg. Beaded eggs. A string of orange eggs found deep in the ocean. Their outcrop. The side of the outcrop where the warm light of the fan does not reach is absent of life. But if any of you have ever seen Gravity Rush, I was thinking of maybe doing that. Something like that as my mascot. Like Cat and Raven's little familiars. They're still space familiars. I really like that concept. How they're just, it's like a cat and a galaxy in it, and then a raven and also a galaxy in it. We go fast. I guess we'll go this way to wherever that is. Sorry, I'm not really reading the stuff because this is timed. A large basalt pillar sits on a shelf, its dark skin textured by the lights of the nearby tangle. It's really good though, like the amount of like, what's it called? Explanation, but text to go with stuff. The abyssal sail shell. I'm calling these abyssal sail shells. These wide tail plates are instantly recognizable. A small dark creature with large smooth tail shell that allows it to rapidly move through the water, navigating the veil tangle safely. What was it called? What was I saying? Oh god. Oh, there's like it's cool how they world build through like just such small amounts of text, I guess. And now it's very descriptive, which is nice. But also concise so that you're not overly like you're not overwhelmed by the amount of text that you have to read. I say this all in about a breath or two. The glow of an amber fan and the soft shapes of its petal audience can be seen just behind the black rock. There we go. Oh, we've got sampling available. Unlike the Bloom's fans, these deep water variants are covered with a translucent sheath of mucus, which protects their delicate spines. What are we getting from this? Oh, deep pollen. Let's see. Can we go here? Sample it? We can. Fan sheath. Oh. Is that all done? Sweet. What we should do is undo this. That should pop up. There we go. What's this? Deep orrery. Orrery. That's a funny word. With all these orbiting polyps and strings, I'm naming this creature the Deep Orrery. An ornate creature that casts a net-like arrangement of tentacles and polyps to shock passing prey into submission. Ooh. Yucky. The deep sea, man. That shit crazy. The tip of the shelf, fed by a soft current, these creatures pump moving water around the outcrop. Is this why the veils stay away? Let's put one of these here. So we get some more power back. Oopsies. At the far side of the veil field, this outcrop sits silently, dappled with warm pockets of life. This gap between tangles allows passage further down the slope. Bodies of creatures that were trapped in the veils lie piled on the silt. Veils must pass them here from tangle to tangle. Oh. Sample candidate. Let's go. I think it's the, like, the digester remains, though, yeah. We're all full up. Is there anything we have a bunch of? These. Whoopsies. Nice. Let's head back up here. Oopsies. Veil clearing. Another clearing in the veil, surrounded by possible routes, both through and past the flickering veils. What's it called? What I found is I'm pretty scared of anything that can sting you. The curving walls lead to another gap in the tangle filled with light and movement. Let's go this way. So I guess in this case jellyfish, right? When I used to frequent the beach a lot more, one tangle split away from another here, moving down the slope away from the field. And I used to frequent the beach a bit more. Whenever I saw a blue bottle washed up on the beach, like, I just would not go into the water, for example. If I saw like a few and they're like, yeah, by the way, we're warning you, there's blue bottles in the water, I thought everybody was crazy for still going in. Same, I'm terrified of wasps and jellyfish. Bees too, but they're so fuzzy. Yeah, I'm not super scared of bees because, like, I know how passive they are. And they're also just very, very cute. But, like, whenever a wasp is near me, what I'll do is I'll freeze up or I'll run, depending on, like, the situation. Scream, why? Why would anyone go to the water at that point? Exactly. Hello, Serpent of Ronka. Hello, hello. And like there's a show that I used to watch about, like, was it like the beach patrol stuff, especially like over at Bondi, since that's a pretty famous tourist beach. People just coming out of the water crying because they got stung by a blue bottle, and it's just like, no, no thanks. And I'm just wondering if it's like my body just preemptively being like, hey, by the way, you're allergic to these things, so don't get stung by them. But I think it's also just, I don't really like pain. So having a creature that could just sting me, I'm just like, nah, no, you don't like that. Two veils that look like they've recently split present a narrow gap in this maze. I don't think we need to go down there. Tangle edge. Hear the veils part, looking back towards their fellow tangles. We've been here? Nope, that's a new place, I think. Yeah. Cold fire fans. There we are. We're logging these things, which is nice. I'll call these cold fire fans after those mesmerizing flame-like pulses. Though the veils are encroaching on its position, the outcrop silently holds out against their cold chemical light. Filter-feeding fans that beneath a mucus sheath pulse with the warm light, often surrounded by other creatures benefiting from their glow. Okay. But yeah. I went to a place in the Philippines, I think. Back when I wasn't so thalassophobia induced. Digested remains. Can I put these here for power? Sure. We don't really need the digested remains as a whole anyway, so I think we're alright. It's better to have these. Yeah. What was I saying? God, I don't remember actually. Yeah, I don't actually remember. Crab-like creature. Different individuals of the species seems to have varying sizes of bubbles in their backs. Are they carrying oxygen in there? Deep oasis. Oh. Yeah, okay. I already got those. Whoa. Deep pollen. Don't really need it. It's alright. Your invasion in Philippines, and I started counting something, so I can't remember that. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed. I was in Phil's, and when I wasn't so thalassophobia induced, I love to go snorkeling. And what's it called? There were apparently jellyfish in the water that you could hold, like, so they wouldn't sting you or anything. And like I was like, no, you're fucking with me. Until more of you hold that thing without flinching, I'm not doing that. and like, yeah, so a bunch of people did it to prove to me that wouldn't sting me. And yeah, they're really cute. Jellyfish to me are pretty cute looking when they're those little dudes. When they've got the long ass tendrils though, nah. When they're the tiny little ones, or like they're just like the tentacles are like flower kind of shaped. Those are, I think those ones are pretty cute. I also remember somebody, like one of my cousins, just screaming "snake," and we all got out of the water because there was just a fucking a sea snake swimming around near us. Little dudes, yeah, little dudes, little guys. Let's go this way, because I feel like that's the way we need to go. Faint flickers of light silhouette a tall pillar of basalt charts, rising up into the faint glow above. Oh, they are cute, as long as they're not able to sting. Pretty much. Oh my god, were you here for the bobbit worm discussion, Rainies? Crab-like creature. Each one of these shell creatures seems to have its own territorial loop, an area of the seafloor it systematically searches through. Wow. The what? Oh god. Here we go. I can tell you about the bobbit worm and find the article. Hold on. Let me get the DM from my friend Bobbit. Here you go. I will put this in the Discord server. I'll put it in general. This shit is a good but long ass read. Enjoy. Mom, come get me, I'm scared. You should read that thread when you have the chance. Like, if anything, if you have free time while like watching, even like I assume you're doing work in the background, but like if you have free time, have a look through that thread. It's so good. It's something one of my friends like loves. It's one of their favorite piece of the internet. But it's essentially this guy trying to get rid of a bobbit worm in his aquarium. What is this? Veil tissue. Nice. That's scary. Alright, let's head this way and then head over to the right. What did that say? Sorry? Large tangle. Where the veils intersect, strips of bioluminescence flower, creating bright folds in their gossamer material. Hold on, can I, like, link? No, I can't. So we have to find, like, the rover. Or else. Else we're dead. Dark water. Outside the reach of the veil is the dark, cool water is a welcome change from the incoherent patterns of lights. Nah. I'd much rather my surroundings be lit up. We seem to be through. No more veils ahead. Yep, right, we got that. Unlike the other outcrops, this one is free of life. Its proximity to the veil is vital for other colonies' coexistence. Disabled ROV. Another of Minaya's ROVs scattered across the outcrop. We should still be able to use transmission core to reach the base. Okay. Is there anything this way? There is, but let's go to the ROV first. Hopefully we can TP here, but I doubt it. I think that was just maybe just another way we could have gotten here. Here in the middle of the outcrop. An ARV. This one was carrying a supply cache too. We can recharge and refill our oxygen. Let's access its map data. Open the terminal when you're ready. It seems like this ROV was disabled by the veils, like the other one. This can't be right. The mapping scans report a large physical anomaly north of here. And the data looks like structured. That's impossible. Okay, cool. I thought it was like a creature. Maybe the veils fried the sensors? Either way, we should go check it out. Alright. If I leave this area, will I not be able to go back? No, okay. We can, as long as we mapped it, we're fine. Well, we were told to go north, so let's go north. Oh, that is a very structural looking thing. Dark water. There's nothing here but salt flickering on the suit's headlamps. Oh, that's fucked up. God, imagine being just completely in the dark. You're on the ocean floor, and all you have is like your headlamps. Jesus, dude. I'm I'm quivering in my boots. It's so funny. I really, tonight if I have the time, I'll try and make a Neb Tails. I really want a Neb Tails. And like it's drawn in paint too, which is how it keeps its like the look of it. So appears to be some kind of shaft cut into the bedrock. I can't see the bottom. Oh, who made this? It looks like it's been here far longer than anything else. Oh god, you're gonna go there? Dark shaft. A yawning black shaft that descends into the seafloor. Anomaly that must be solved. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Oh god. I don't like this. Oh god. There's this collapsed room. The compartment is filled with sand and rock, which looks to have entered through the collapsed ceiling. The suit's lamps reveal two dark holes on opposite sides of the shaft, their torn edges thick with crimson rust. Shadowed corridor. The bent entryway bulges inward like the interior corridor of some huge creature's distended body. Oh! Pale polyp. This almost motionless polyp with its waving cilia is... These pale creatures are scraping patterns into the walls. What are they? Let's see what we can find out. Oh! Its waving cilia is anchored to the metal plating. Its pale flesh is drained of color. Sand-choked room. Sand drifts soften the metal room. On the far wall, Strange spirals glint from in the headlamps as a pale creature obsessively traces their patterns. Oh god. What does that mean? Do I need to perhaps, like... No? Okay. Nope. I think maybe we need to grab something to get it to interact. Because there doesn't seem to be like a scan of anything in the room. Oops. Here we go. Okay. Well, let's head back to base, I think. Get our samples all put in. Hopefully we can TP over there. I'm sure it's a checkpoint of some sort. Just my fan, it's getting pretty cold. Sweet. Oops, let's get stuff into the lab first. I've been trying to sleep, but I can't stop thinking about that impossible shaft, that anomaly. What's it doing here, built thousands of meters deep and bleeding ever into the bedrock? There's something wrong about it. There's history here that's been forgotten. We need to get inside. Maybe we can find another way, out by the other ROV. Could it have uncovered something equally strange? Only one way to find out. Let's not wait any longer. I doubt I'll be sleeping again before this thing is done. Right. Right, let us examine these. Can do this deep pollen. Multiple taxonomy entries updated. Nice. Get this. These eggies. This complete abyssal sail shell taxonomy entry updated. Lab analysis complete. Cold fire fan taxonomy entry updated. Lab analysis complete. Multiple taxonomy entries updated. And this veil tissue. Lab analysis complete. Snare veil taxonomy entry updated. Alright. Let's look at the jointed shells, the abyssal sail shell. Ooh, we've got a sketch of these too. So, I wonder what these look like. Because like a lot of the time when things are describing stuff like this, because of my aphantasia, I'm not really sure like about how things look. Even in like books, when I read books and stuff. That's why I was so devastated when I found out I had it. It's like, what do you mean? People are actually imagining things in their head whenever they read books? And like when all that whole time when I was reading books, it wasn't possible for me, but I was like, oh yeah, that's just pretend, right? Yeah. My eye sounds like metaphysical nonsense until you realize it's an actual term for seeing things in your head. Yeah, right? Exactly. Oh, that's really cool looking, actually. That's awesome. That's not at all what I thought it would look like. Like when it said lobster, I was thinking already just kind of like a lobster with a cool looking tail or something. But yeah, look at that. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly, right? That's nice. Alright, we've got a... Wait. Oh, we don't have it for this either. Fecal matter. Interesting. Alright, we've got these for the snare veil too. This is what a snare veil looks like. Oh. Interesting. So these are the things that are like just we have to pass through once in a while that'll deliver a shock. Huh. Oops. Kind of want to see if we have any more thingies that have sketches. No. Yeah, I guess not. Because a lot of the stuff will probably be... Yeah. Older ones that I didn't really know I had to do that for, which is a bit of a shame, but that's alright. Alright, let us... And now, can we TP over there? We can, thankfully. So we need to go to the right this way, this time. There seems to be a lot of stuff over here that I missed. That or they weren't marked until we got the stuff back. Again, I'm not super, like, keen on 100%ing this. I do want to just, like, finish it. Maybe today, even. So, we'll see. I kind of just wanted to know what this game was about, really. And how it controlled and how it played. And I think it's pretty cool. Especially since the other game I played with this, these devs was, what is it called? Citizen Sleeper, which I really recommend if you also like text-based role-playing games. That one has a little bit more gameplay to it than this does, in the sense that you roll dice at the beginning of a day, and you can use those to try and pass checks on whatever you'd like to do during a day. And it's got like a big story attached to it and everything. It's really cool. I streamed it like it was one of my very first games when I started streaming. Like with the model, that is. And yeah. Just voice acted quite a bunch of stuff in that too. Also, the characters are really interesting. I like really liked some of them. Digital silver bubble breaks surface with a flat silk carrying a cloudy trail of sediment behind it. They also had like non-binary representation. It was really cool because like you would just refer to some characters as they and some characters as he or she as well. So it's like, oh, wow, cool, neat. Pretty trails of unknown creatures mark the sand, wandering back and forth across the rippled surface. I was also watching Liz play Nocia. Oh shit. Wait, speaking of... Oh. Are they streaming yet? There's Dusk and Liz streaming. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, Liz is streaming. I wanted to watch their polls. No, I think they're done. Sanj. Oh well, it's okay. I think so. Yeah. Have a look at there as well. It's a very chill game, relaxed game. Might be a little bit boring to peeps, so if you'd like to go multi-stream drifting, which I do often, please check out Liz as well. Yeah. I'm going this way. Oh wow, there's a lot of like structure over here. Oh, what's all this? What's all this then? Brine pool. Oh my god, speaking of brine pools, holy shit. How relevant. Shimmering landscape of ghostly pools stretches out on the lamps. The dense brine setting in the craters like undersea ponds. Does this use them? Did I miss Jennifer when you talked about them in chat? No, it's she. I think I said they because she's also streaming with Dusk. Brine pools. The methane seeps up here. The methane seeps here must be forming them. The pools themselves will be toxic and also anoxic. Let's navigate carefully. They're beautiful, fog-skinned puddles sunk into the seabed, but they are dangerous. The seeps imprint the geological patterns of the underlying rock into the silt, forming both deep pools and untouched rises. Oh, okay, it's ready to the thing. And even if you do, it's, like, fine. Like, people do it for me all the time, and as long as they're like, oops, I'm sorry, and say the right one, I'm like, okay. These feathery fronds are growing along the edge of the brine, waving their matted leaf-like limbs through the water. These swaying fronds. Are they a colony or a single creature? I'll start recording my observations. Bristling fronds. Each of the many limbs of these branching creatures is carefully dipped into the brine pools, one by one, before pulling back. The waving shapes of complex fronds press the surface of the pools, sweeping the brine into the wispy shapes. And soon. We'll give it a little bit of a pause later. Lungcrest. A shelled crab-like creature which scavenges the ocean floor in search of nutrients, carries a mucus-lined bubble on its back. I'd like to call these lungcrests. Those bubbles they carry on their backs are so cumbersome. Alrighty. Glycerin bubble. Oops, sampling. Hell yeah. I'll take some samples. What is this? Mucus bubble. A multi-chambered mucus bubble found on the ocean floor. Ugh. Interesting. Occasionally this creature will sweep its limbs back into the hairy mass of its body before thrusting them out again. What is it doing? While some pools transition into bare sand, others are choked with ferns. It's so crazy how there's pools of, like, I don't know, these deadly ass things in the water. Like what is it with the water being so inhospitable? I mean, to be fair, space is also very inhospitable in comparison. But, yeah. The water, man. That shit's, like, already on our planet. Well, if we go to space, it's outside our planet's radius. Space. Glad I don't live there, unless... This pattern of pools fills the seabed, shimmering with toxic chemistry. Bright orange carpets of microbial growth gather beneath the waving fronds stretched away from the pool. You could sample them here. Also, the soundtrack in Citizen Sleeper, as well as this game, are just amazing. Music's so good. Yeah, exactly. And like, even in that game, it kicks in at like the perfect time. It's really cool. Brine mat. An orange bacterial mat sampled from the side of brine pool. Bristling fronds. When a limb is removed from the brine, the red substance matted into the hair seems to glow brighter, shifting in color. Sandy rise. From this slight elevation, the gleaming surface of a huge brine lake can be seen out to the east. frond colonies. The dipping motion of the fronds as they filter the brine creates a hypnotic sense of motion along the edge of the lake. It seems that the substance caked into these creatures' hair is reacting to the brine somehow. Perhaps it is helping them feed. Let's pop in. Ooh, there's a way over there. I kind of want to go through the brine pool way. Hank puts skirts along the edge of a large shadowed pool. Bubble shed from the back of a creature assists the edge of the lake, brine curling around its base. Yee. Mute question, Bubble. Once near musical fun on the ocean floor. I wonder if I do this, if it'll make a safe spot in the brine pool. It did not. Okay. Brine eaters, branching feathery fronds, which grow alongside brine pools, carefully dipping their matted and stained limbs in and out of the brine. I'll look at these creatures as brine eaters. You can take a look at my observations back at base. A faint pulsing glow, like lightning in a storm, can be seen beneath the cloudy brine. I feel like going there is probably a bad idea, and also that's very hard to see. How can these creatures survive out here among the brine? I'll start keeping notes on their behavior. Oh, oh. All for sampling. Let's go. Double check. I think. Oopsies, my bad. Brine waves, something out in the dark, sending slow waves to this burning beach. What could live out there? Alright, sure. Oh. Oh, that looks like... Oh. What is that? Stilt-legged stone. It's tall. It's a difficult question. Perhaps with enough preparation we could go and find out. This tall crab-like creature towers above the brine pool. Unusual assortment of rocks, shells, and bones adorn its back. Oh. Brine Lake. The water is blinding milky white flow in the Helm Labs. Oh, I feel like that's gonna hurt. Oh god. Alright. Maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, let's not do this for now. Oh. Just because it's getting pretty low. I'm guessing what you would need to do is bring a bunch of like oxygen samples. Oxygen refilling samples to possibly get whatever's over there. The curve of the lake shore extends out of sight, and the other side of this vast depression is too far out into the dark to be seen. Deep crater. This hole cuts deep into the bedrock of the plain. Could this be caused by a seep? It could smell like an impact crater. Among the ornate fronds, I can see the neon orange of microbial carpets spreading out from the pool in complex growth patterns. Yoink. Yoink. Brine mat. That's nice. Orange bacterial mat sampled from beside a brine pool. Oh, here. So if I put this here, for example, will it be fine? No. Okay, well, the ads have started, so we'll chill out for a little bit. If you guys need to take a bit of a break yourselves, please do so. I hydrated, and I'm also going to stretch and posture adjust. And you should do the same if you've been sitting there for a while. Ugh. Let me pause for now, because otherwise our power will actually be going down while that happens. Oh, I think they're rolling soon. So I didn't miss it. Sweet. I think Liz was just killing some time before dusk was all good to go. Get in the taffy puller. Everyone, time to stretch. The taffy puller? Oh god. I just registered that. Jesus. That's insane. Ugh. I wish there was like skins for this game, so you can make it like I know why it is the way it is right now with blue and yellow, but I think it would be really cool if I could have like made it red, black, and white in some way, so it would suit the theme. If anything, I was gonna make the thumbnail for this that I post red, black, and white, but it would have taken way too long. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just instead of doing all that work, I'll just turn Nebula blue for the thumbnail. I'll have like Liz's stream open in the background at like 20% ish. You guys shouldn't be able to hear it, but I want to hear the reactions to rolls. I also can't really watch because I've got my OBS on the other monitor anyway, so I can see chat. But yeah, if you do want to look at some Gamba, if you guys want to see Gamba soon, go ahead and go here. Where is it? Shout out. Liz draws EN. The folks who put together special banners for their streams are gods among men. Special banners? What do you mean, special banners? You mean like thumbnails? But yeah, if you want to go see some Gamba, go over there. They're gonna be gambaing soon. Like yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Like when I saw I see corpo YouTube VTubers have to do it because like on on they've just got thumbnails that they need to do on YouTube. But since I like also want to keep like VODs and stuff, I was like, yeah, I might as well do it as well. Plus it's just fun in general. It's nice to like see and make them, right? Because like I don't know. I feel like just by doing stuff, I'm also technically learning. I just be doing shit, man. All right. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Let's keep going through this Brian pool while I listen to them in the background. These Brian pools, sorry. In the brine. Herobrine. And Brian from Family Guy. God, I remember Herobrine. The cursed lord that it was like Notch's brother or something. Well, that shit was scary as a kid. Oh, hi Candle, welcome in, welcome in. Hi Don Beats. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna have a month to introduce Hero. Hi. Hi Candle. I hope your art and your well, actually no, I was there for the Sunday rolls. Yeah. Welcome in, sorry. I hope like whatever you did after the rolls also went really well. Chandaluca's crew raid. Canda's done for the day, so we bring laughs and whoops. But sadly, it's time for Chanda to go poof. Oh no! But hello, welcome in. Hi, waiters. Yeah, you sucked. How are you? Did some art? Oh, okay. What kind of piece did you work on after? If you'd like for me to show it off, please feel free to link it in chat. Sorry, let me pause the game. I'm doing pretty good, thanks. I hope you're the same. But I just shouted somebody out actually. I want to see if you can I do it already? No, Luca. Candaluca. Oh, there you go. If you also would like to see some sick-ass art and some little goody do shoes, I think recently you've been playing that. I'm not sure if you finished it the other day. I couldn't like fully stick around. Wait, no, I couldn't stick around completely. But if you haven't finished that, yeah, Candle's been playing that as well. They're also playing wait. No, you finished Funger. Yeah, I mean, if you still would like to see wonderful art, they do colors really well, and I don't know what to say about the line work because I'm not very artistic myself. It's super impressive. Please do go check them out if you like. If anything, no. Even if you wouldn't like, I still want you to check them out, please. All right. Hello, I am the local Eldritch Horror here. Hi, Void. Hello, welcome in. And I love Eldritch Horrors. Welcome. Here, all right. Oh, you were doing the Miku thingy, the Migu, the water Migu. Let's show this shit off. Image. Water Miku image. Yeah, we'll do that. OBS, sure. Where's my desktop? Bam. Here's the Water Miku by the wonderful Candeluca. They start like a bit before I do, so I like to lurk even if I have a stream on the day. Very chill energy, very cool art. You can just vibe. It's generally a very good vibe, and when it calls for it, like there's a lot of fun happening as well in chat. It's really awesome. Really love hanging out in their streams. Please do check them out when you can. Yep, there's the Blue Sky as well. Please do check that out. This is no longer a request to check them out. Too sweet, Jim. It's all good. It's always a treat to be over there, and just vibing. Still have to finish my thinking close. That's good. But yeah, like I said, with the colors and whatnot, like these are immensely cool. Thank you so much for sharing and reading as well. Really appreciate it. What you did. Working the hair and cleaning up the lines. Fair. For deletion of the one. If you guys would like, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please also do so. No obligation to stay, but if you decide to stick around, we're playing a game called In Other Waters, which is a really stylish menu text heavy game. You'll kind of see what you have to do once I start playing, but yeah, thanks again for popping in, Candle. Really appreciate it. Hope you had fun and you got a productive day, I suppose. Thank you. But right now we're basically in the water, searching in an exoplanet where one of our partner at the time left to go for, like out of nowhere, and told us to come find them. And right now we're like 1,500 meters deep in the ocean. Well, not us. We are the AI in the suit. And we're guiding this person. And helping them on their journey, I guess. Yeah, thanks for the alert, Candle. Really appreciate it. So after run, I'll leave like, yeah. Thank you. Take care. Have a good rest of your day, alright? And have a good rest as well. Yeah, I tend to be a bit in my character fun sometimes. That's fine. Thank you for the follow, Void. Really appreciate it. Another eye has been placed. Oh boy. Sand Peninsula. We're not too short on Eldritch Horror in our lore, if I'm being honest. So, yeah, enjoy. Thin strip of sand pushed down to the lake, surrounded by toxic pools. Ooh, is there something here? This small bank of silt slowly swimming away beneath the cloudy surface of the brine pools. Something we can grab. Oh. Oh, over here. Stilt-legged stone again. I'm seeing this creature take dead remains from the brine pool and decorate itself with them. Trophies of shell and bone. Wow, that's pretty metal. The edges of the lake are like miniature landscape of craters and depressions. A stained slab of basalt juts out of the brine pools, providing a tiny safe zone from the toxic liquid. Void Cater. I'm an eldritch cat, to be exact. Literally no Neko, furry, or cat person. Literally no Neko? What do you mean? Sorry. I'm probably not processing that correctly. Hemmed in by toxic pools, the small rise looks out across the landscape with deep craters and unrelenting darkness. Let's head over there. Literally an eldritch cat. Oh, okay. What about the cat makes it eldritch? A radial pattern of depressions in the rocks, just debris expanding outward from an impact point. Forgot to make a point. Ah, okay. These aren't steep pools. Something impacted the seafloor here. Meteors? But how would they get so deep? Because some creature have left these. Oh. Ooh, I don't like that, actually. The mucus bubble shed from the back of the creature sits on top of a small pile of silk, as if it were an egg. I'm guessing that these mucus bubbles give us pretty good oxygen. Yeah, see, that's pretty insane. I got jump scared. I forgot I had Liz's like stream open in the background, and she came back from BRB, and I was like, oh. I can't show the design, so that'd be excellent. I'm trying to follow chat rules here. Sure, if you'd like to, go ahead. If you don't like mind me showing it, I'm happy to. Show it off for a little bit, that is. Nope, there's no samples here, my bad. The ROV must have been attracted by some signal among the pools, but it became another victim of the corrosive brine. The pools seem to cover a huge part of the seabed, radiating out from the lake in ornate patterns. Actually, now that I think about it, let me pin Candle's profile. Oh, there's just a bunch of things over there. Draining pools. Some of these more northern pools are emptying of brine, leaving only shallow layers at their base. The pools seem to continue to the north, but why did they stretch so far away from the main body of the lake? Emptier of brine, this crater was clearly caused by a large impact, showing radial cracks in the rock spreading from a single point. Interesting. Unpin after... Yeah, let's do it after 20 minutes, sure. You in canned Discord? I can DM them. I'm not currently. One of Minai's ROVs. It looks like this one was disabled by something. The supplies Minai equipped with it are still intact that we can resupply. Open the terminal, let's see what this little guy found down here. This little guy. I love that so much. So I'm very, very talkative. That's alright. Always happy to chat a bit. Oh shit, I wasn't meant to do that, my bad. So we get all that stuff back. And then we get the map data from this as well. There. Oopsie, my bad. Synced complete. Data released to pilot's console. Oh wow, you found something big, didn't you, little guy? It looks like... Is that a wreck? Incredible. The debris field stretches all the way northwest from here. Okay, it's just this way. You guys have like a way of doing like... It must have been a large freighter or research vessel. You have to go see this thing. Come on. You can head back to the base after. Have you guys got your own version of like never eat soggy Weet-Bix? That's the one we use in Australia, at least. I think Americans do something with wheat at the end. You have a Discord? Yeah. It's here. If you'd like to join it. You don't have to. Or you can just like leave after you've DM'd me. But you have the yeah, you have migration to just briefly GM me, I suppose. Whatever causes from impact craters survive around jointed forms or corroded metal. Where is it? Where's my... Oh, right. I'm silly. It's to the northwest. This way. You'd think that since I raid a lot in 14, I would know my cardinal directions by heart. No, I'm stupid. I would never eat soggy watermelon, but most folks seem to do waffles instead of watermelon. Oh, okay. Weet-Bix is like a brand of cereal over here. This bank allows passage between the two parallel strips of craters leading north. It's up this way, I'm pretty sure. Despite the toxic brine on all sides, this glowing oasis clings to its rock, even as it melted away. I know my directions for F14, so I have to tell east from west. And they're always changing up with like left, right, the starboard, larboard. And like, there are some fights where you did need to, like, at least in Savage or EXs, where you needed to know the cardinal directions itself. So yeah. Having to turn my camera around a bunch as well is just like, oh, it disorients me so much. I think P4 had a lot of running to like a direction, like a certain quadrant. And like I had to look at the map constantly. I'm free from my workers prison. What did I miss? Nothing really. We got raided by Candle, Dave, and we found the person we were looking for in a comatose state. But that's about it so far. Now we're kind of trying to continue their research, I guess. All right, well, it's not up that way, it seems. Deep pollen. That's all right. But congrats on finishing work prison. I hope you can rest now, or you have a good break. I'm trying the HGLs while they were current, but I do want to do P4EX for the big warrior hammer. Yeah, I'm like, if you guys are willing to like, to get a group, like, I'm more than likely to, not likely, I'm more than happy to help. If you get to OCE, that's the thing. You'll have like a little bit of lag, sadly. But I think with, like, I can also ask some friends to help out. But I think with our gear at our current level, we'll be more than able to get that coffer for you. It's been more here for years, decades. The metal is corroded a little more than a frame. This connects to that vast shaft we found north of here. Something big happened here. Something no one was meant to find. This is the ship, I'm guessing, we're at right now. I also want to do, like, help my friends with P12, because some of them, they're not really raiders as well, but the axolotl would be really nice to have for them. So if we can ever line up my EU folks and your NA folks to help somehow, I think we could easily get a group together. Just frame. Spars of the frame stick out of the sand like fractured ribs, fronds, and other growths, closing the gaps between them. Plus, they're pretty chill too. We always like run into PF and help people, like complete randoms, clear fights and whatnot. Silt strip. The curved strip forms between a narrow walkway between the pools beside the wreck. Yeah, so we can go up this way as well, and this way. Wow, this place is so expansive. A warm glow lights the cracked and corroded skin of the twisted plates and sharp relief. What was the P4 mount anyway, actually? What was it again? I just sent you my design. I did the concept art. The art that I sent is by your friends. Just compatible with the software. Oh, okay. Let me quickly give it a look. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, with the eyes and the tail being... That's cool. That's neat. Why does it make a link? Probably because friend.so is like actually some kind of what is it called? Domain? I think that's what it is. Because like itch, if you just type in itch.io, that's also a domain. Wait, you guys can't hear the stream I'm watching in the background, right? Like it says it's muted on OBS, but I'm sure I just want to double check. I feel like somebody would let me know if that were the case though. Can you hear anything else? Okay, sweet. You should now Twitch at this point. I want to make a new site. Franz crowd this piece of debris, some eaten away by the local grazers. Broken limbs lie all around. We can sample one of the smaller pieces. Let's go. We don't really... What is this? Brian Matt. Blink. Can't hear anything in the background. Yeah, that's good then. Let's go. Friends rolling for a character they want in a game. Just listening to them. It's probably fine. Yeah. I'd say so too. Alright, what did we get? Bristly limb. A piece of hairy branch broken off from a creature. What is this? Brian Shaw. What's this? Deep pollen. We don't really need this. So let's get another sample of this thing. A warm glow lights the cracked and corroded skin of the twisted plates in sharp relief. This game said it was about 5 to 6 hours long-ish, if you're not 100%ing it. The fan has tucked itself into the side of vast corroded plate, forming an oasis in the shadow of the wreck. Except I'm, like, reading, which is why I'm wondering how long it will take me to finish. Because I feel like if you play this, like, by yourself kind of deal, it'll go by much faster. Alright. Which way are we supposed to go from here? Not here, clearly. Not this way either. Alright, we're gonna go up this way. Hull entry. Ooh, that's nice. We're like actually in the structure now. Melted corridor. The brine has left everything but the vaguest shape of the vessel, impossible to define. We're entering the main body of the wreck now. It's little more than a husk. It's impossible to tell anything from these rusted plates. Whose ship was this? The local ecosystem seems to have been scraping away at this thing for decades. Nothing much left for us. This bay, perhaps once a cargo hold, is being scraped away by frond-like creatures, releasing flakes of orange rust into the water. I'm that kind of person that looks for interesting VTuber designs, and has a tendency to follow any person who is in collab stream, my VTuber buddies. I don't be surprised if that habit of mine turns me into a meme like 5 years. I was interested because of your sci-fi theme in your mouth. Thanks! Appreciate it. Please be sure to check out the artist as well. Like, I am just the one who is using the model. Please do check out my designer and my my actual VTuber, like rig and artist. They're very, very good at what they do. Half buried in the sand. They're in credits. I mean, to be fair, just peruse my credits section. Half buried in sand. The industrial seals and the equipment locker have been held. Have held. It must have been protected from the crash within this bay. What's in here, huh? Can I open it? Look, a still sealed dive suit locker. Let's see if we can get it open. Okay, I think I can lever. Yes, it's open. But there's not a lot here. Wait, this cutting torch looks clean enough with a little work. This could be salvaged. Is this Baikal tech? Hard to tell. Looks compatible with this suit though. I'll stow it and see what I can do with it when we get back to base. Breached plates. Did that say, sorry? The plates of the wreck buckle and bend outwards here, bent away by some huge interior force. God, I miss D&D. This kind of writing just reminds me of, like, I don't know, I used to be a lot better at writing. And, like, it just reminds me of the days I used to DM. I got sucked into VTubing from the same friend who made my mod. So now I'm like 4 months now here in this VTuber black hole. Ooh, okay. You saw you stream as well. I have to check you out later. Craters are clustered around the vessel, suggesting explosive force of some considerable magnitude. So yeah, D&D's fun. DM here. Ooh. Yeah, I was a forever DM. I could never play. Most of the wreck must have already been lost to the brine. Only this section remains, precariously settled on a silt-like bank. Those look like places I would be able to sample from. Wreck garden. Whatever its origin, the wreck here has become a sanctuary for the ocean's life. There's beauty to its reclamation. None of this adds up. If there's a wreck here, then there were people. And if there were people, well, why doesn't everyone know about this place? About its incredible life? We've spent centuries looking for life outside of Earth and found nothing. I've seen so many dead planets, so many bound worlds. I've certified each of them clear of life. Just so an exoplanet extraction corp can pick them clean for maximum profit. Strip mining them for the resources our ever-expanding species needs. This place is impossible. One in millions, and yet it's already marked by our greedy fingerprints. Who brought this ship here? This has to be the history Minaya wanted to uncover. Let's head back to base. There's more to find. I'm sure of it. Hi, Cake. Welcome in. Yes, D&D mentioned. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good day today. Not to fear the debris field fades away as the ocean floor slopes towards the abyssal plain. Stream rarely, I may do this weekend, but I started out with YouTube. I just had fun with editing. Oh, okay. That's good. Yep, well, there's nothing this way. Let's head back. Because there was that one part of the path I could go through. Cake. Not the feet. Not the feet. This set of seeps been created by the wreck's impact. Perhaps it breached the bedrock, protecting the methane below. Speaking of like emotes though, have you guys like ever been gifted a sub from like a stream that you've like never opened before? Oh, there's a question mark thing here. I guess we could possibly... Yes. That's good to know. Because like sometimes I've just gotten some random ass subs. It's just like, why give it to me if I don't know, my only like thing of it could be like maybe their whole community already has a sub. So like it's just giving out to random people out on Twitch and he just happens to hit you kind of deal. But it's also like half randomized. Everyone in the channel has a sub that's a follower. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I feel like that's like the only way it could be like that. How's it go now? Whichever in a stream. Gotta give some stream. I don't know. Alrighty. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a good day. Enjoy. And take care. Let's grab this sample. Yes, that's how I scored these. Ah, I see. You know, speaking of eldritch monstrosities, look at that thing. All right, let's head over to the base. Exoplanet extraction. What are those emotes? Good lord. Hi, dear. Welcome in. I hope you've been having a good day. Oh, something's happened. Come to medical now. Minaya is growing. What? I haven't dared to go in. I can't make sense of the readouts. Her vitals are unreadable, but she's still alive. Whatever kept her alive on the slopes is changing her somehow. I've been sat here watching her. I don't know what to do. Oh, what the fuck? Do you think she's in pain? Yeah, probably. How can you know? Her brain is active, but she's unresponsive. There are procedures. Every base stack is equipped with quarantine systems. I can authorize the lab to be purged. Ends it now. Is that still Minai? I can't... What do you think? Should I authorize the purge? Let me have a look at them. Best of luck out there. I'm doing how the stream is going pretty well. Oh god, med. Error, vital signs are clear. Nothing? You have nothing to say? No, I do. Oh god. Rapid tissue growth? Oh god. I won't do this to her. She's still in there, still alive. I won't give up on her. I won't be afraid of what I don't understand. We can find the answers together. So very, very late grade. No problem. Thanks for coming in through that as well. I picked up that cutting torch in the debris field. We can cut into that anomaly we found on the slopes. Yeah, bring some samples. We are going to need all the power and oxygen we can get. No more secrets. Oh, that's so gross. Oh, God. Yucky. hold on. Let me chuck in my samples. What haven't we scanned yet in the lab? But anyway, sorry. I gotta be distracted with the NPC being like, yo, she's kind of growing in there, bro. Yeah, welcome in, dear. I hope you got some good rest, and I don't know if you are streaming. I'll pop in later. I'm really enjoying the Dusk piece, but I'm just biased because Arcanites. And he also chose a character that I really like, so yeah. I hope the raid art and like studies are going well as well. Right, Eater Stick something. Right, shop. No problem. But this game is pretty chill, so feel free to slap me on in the background, and if you like my voice, I guess you can hear some yapping. Lung press or something, yeah. Entry updated? Hell yeah. Lung crust. As well. What is this? The bristly limb. Brian Eater's taxonomy entry updated. And this one. No relevant ones. Okay. I wonder if we've gotten any stuff at the lab. The radar had slowed down so much that back at 9 it's Jover. Oh my god, that fucking emote is so cute. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. You can do it. Okay, here, the lung crests. They are. We've got everything, so we can have a look at what this is later. Well, now, but like, once I finish reading. Oh, they're crabs too. That's cute. Oh, that's what the lung crest looks like. Oh, I don't like that actually. It's a bit creepy looking. To be fair, like a lot of deep sea stuff is kind of like, but it's cute. It's a cute idea. But this part of it I don't really like too much. But yeah, it's the lung crest. Nice. Finish that one. No. Oh, we've got everything for the Brian Eater, so we'll read all of this. Read all of this. Stream a file. It seems the name Brian Eater is a misnomer. Is the bacteria which eats into Brian. You just consume the bacteria. Oh. Despite a full nervous system, they have no central brain. That's crazy. let's check out the sketch of these things. Oh, interesting. I mean, this is about what not really, kind of. Okay, the way I thought of it was like more like this for sure, but then like it was just hairy, very very hairy on each of the fronts, like so thick that it could get matted. And I guess it kind of looks like this to me, but like it's a lot more hairy. Like think of like dog fur, like those really big dogs that went like they always use in commercials that like shake all over the house. And like they advertise cleaning products using that dog. But yeah, that thing, that kind of dog. I wonder if we got anything else. No. Yeah, you know, everything else for the sketches. All right. Okay, I think these did give us something pretty in the way of oxygen or power. Let's check these as well, because they said to bring some samples that would help us. So we'll bring these for now, and hopefully we find some on the way. Where are we going? Here? I'm gonna try to finally understand what happened here. Alright, let's go to the anomaly. I don't know. You would think that maybe if humans died here, there would be remains, no? So, and like, she's starting to grow into like, I don't know, whatever this is, so maybe there's some like eldritch being that's like warping people over here into whatever the fuck is happening. It's so gross. Hold on, let me say congrats to Liz and Dusk. Listen. Okay, let me tab back out. I can just lurk. Where is my OBS at now? Okay, there you go. Alright. Over here, I think? And then we need to like use a tool on it? No? To the weird little thing on the weird little thingy-mabob. Oh. Did I miss something? Maybe there's something on a different floor that I didn't realize. Huh. I thought this is where we needed to go, but I guess not. Do we need to do this, perhaps? Oh, this thing. We got this new thing. How do we do it? I guess this isn't the place to use it? Maybe we go this way? Or maybe, or did I miss something on the right side? Do we need to be at the right side? Yeah, must be. Okay. Let me quickly go back up then. My bad. I must have missed something reading-wise, which is, not unlikely for me to do. All right. Let me check the map again. Oh, right. Is there a new thingy? Right here. Is Minaya still Minaya? What has this place done to her? I've barely been able to leave the medical level, though I dare not enter the surgery. Did she do this by choice? For those few months on Kepler 62F, it was clear that Minaya was struggling with something. We never spoke about it, but behind her intensity lay a frenzied self-doubt. She never talked about her family. All I knew was that she was a rare spacer, born out in the Black on some orbital military base. Some days she wouldn't leave the berth, just curled up so small, staring silently out. Would she do this on purpose? Open up her suit and willingly slip into the deep? I suppose it doesn't matter now. All I can do is monitor her. At least I'm not alone. Rare imps. No. Type map. Right. No, saying to go here. So we're on the outside, maybe we can finally understand what happened here. Hi, Moose, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, for the 6 months. Jesus, thank you. Really appreciate it. It's nice to see you again, by the way. Thank you so much. I think I need to research up a guide, actually. I think I'm being a little silly. What's it called? Let me just search it up. What is this game called? In Other Waters. Structure. Entry. It's for the shaft. Step with Lisa. Try to see your bike swing. Oh. Interesting. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh god. What happened? What was I testing? Thanks for the hearts as well, Noodle. What is this? Wait, were you just testing if you share a clip you've made to Twitch has a new badge? If you share a clip you've made to Oh, I don't have that enabled right now. So I'm sorry. You probably won't get that badge from me. But that's interesting. Good to know. Most guess I made her with bots and clip, but I want to see if the clip shows up in my clip library. The clip. Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure around, but you're fine. Okay, that's weird. How do I use the plasma torch? It didn't really give me much of a thing on how to use it. Okay. Okay, well maybe the guide I searched up wasn't correct. In other waters, plasma torch. Um, uh, weird. I'm a bit lost, actually. Because it says to go here. But I don't have, like, the plasma torch available to me. God, I must have missed something. Like, super crucial, which kind of sucks. I wish there was, like, an objective tab other than just, like, hey, go to this spot. It's weird. Hmm. Sorry. I genuinely just have no idea how to progress. Yeah. What is this called? The tool that I have. Um, something torch. There's no other like points that I'm supposed to go to. And it's just oh, what? Huh? Wait, there's just no more point to go to anyway. It's just the taxonomy. That's fine. That's not anything I need to worry about. But now there's like no dot. Like usually there's like a white dot. Signal, what is this structure? It has to be what I was looking for. If we can get inside, maybe we can finally understand what happened here. The anomaly. In other waters, the anomaly. Exploring the anomaly. I'm exploring the sea beneath the drill shaft. So the dialects don't stay orange. I explored it every day of your luck, but now we don't have any markers, no shorts to do. To get to the atrium upstairs for the lab, so the lab is point where you can descend again. What? So after finding the anomaly, because one screen I can't go to the balloon rift. So nothing else standby. There's nothing in the Jeep, but he's spinning sounds too bad. Games to shut the anomaly. Once I drive, okay. Scan doesn't show anything on any of the levels in the camera. That's cool. I got spoiled. But also, why? Like, it's not showing up in my... Like, the things that people are saying to do, like, I can't do it. For some reason. I'm sorry, I got spoiled. It's okay. It wasn't too big a spoiler because I'm gonna get up to it anyway if I happen to get past where I need to go. But it's saying that there's a place that we can go up here. But we can't go up. So I'm confused. And then, so once we go down one more, I scan. And if I go up, obviously we're just going to be back where we are. Nope. Let's go down again. And then we go down once more. And we'll just be at the bottom of whatever this is. Let's maybe go here. Can we go up? No. Maybe over here we can go up, and I just didn't notice it the whole time. Nope, so I can go up here. Nope, can't even go up or down here. It's really weird. We can't use this blowtorch that we got as well. So I'm confused. Because everyone seems to be talking about this area. Like we're meant to be here. In the guides and whatnot. Which is a bit odd. Again, nothing. Just a shaft that we can go up out of, but that's it. We can't go down or up. And there's no, like, scan of the other places that I can see that we can go to, so it's a bit especially since this is like the point on the map that the game wants me to go to. I would have thought that maybe it's this igniter, like this blowtorch that we have, the plasma torch that we need to do, but yeah, it's not like letting me prime or ignite it as well. So I'm not really sure how to progress. Let's go back to base again, I suppose. And I don't know, once the ads start, I'll probably try reading up again, but there's really nothing for this game that's like out there. I guess videos. I can quickly look up a video. That way. But yeah, this is the dive map, and it's not really telling me anything other than go here. And we've got whatever we needed from the brine pools. Like, which is the plasma torch. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be doing, sadly. And like, yeah. What I thought was maybe we need to like boost with the oxygen a bit more. But that's also not really working. So I'm stuck. Tune the anomaly. And I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I fully explored it and read every log, but now I don't have any marks to show. Did you catch the atrium upstairs? Explore the lab. So at the lab is a point we can ascend and get out of the culvert drone. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I don't even find a lab down there. Otherwise, walkthrough, I guess. No, that's just a map. There's no like walkthroughs out there, sadly. I've got my OBS up. Let me skim this video. Hold on. Give me a second. Hi, honey. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. Right now I'm playing In Other Waters, but I'm looking up a guide because I'm stuck at some point. But thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Just checking this guide to see if there's any way for me to progress. Right now. The ads will be popping in soon, so I'm taking a bit of time to do so. While I can. Well, so that when people are back from ads, I can just continue the game, I guess. All right, yeah, speaking of, there they are. What are they doing? What is that? Okay, so they're in the structure that I'm in. They're scanning things. Scanning that, scan that. They're going out. Here. How do they progress? Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I stupid? Oh my god, I might be stupid. I might be a little silly. You know, while the ads are playing, I'll see if this actually works firsthand. I don't know when this game's starting cameo. That's alright. I'll just wait here, see if we can do it in the first place, because I swear to god I checked it. Let me also get my other virtual snack. What time is it? Alright, in a bit I'll need to also take my meds. Hopefully I remember. Meatloaf. Oh no. Oh my god, we can go down more. Alright, I'll wait for the ads to finish. I didn't see that. I'm so silly. I am so silly. Let me tell. I hope y'all are well. I apologize for my scuffed ass gameplay. I think we're almost done too, to be fair. So silly. I think we should be able to be done by the time I usually finish stream, if I'm not too stupid. Then we can write out to somebody. Well, by almost, I think we've got like an hour or 30 minutes or so. Hour and a half, even. Not hour or 30 minutes. You're fine. Streamer brain is such a thing. Yeah, and even when I was like looking up the guides, I was like, what are you guys talking about? What are you talking about? But yeah, streamer brain is so real. Like there'd be so many times where I'm watching stream, like when I used to watch corporate VTubers a lot more. Like how do you not get it? It's right there in front of you. Like it's so obvious. And then I started streaming and I was like, I see. I see now. This is the passion of mine ascension. Alrighty, welcome back from the ends. So the place I got stuck at is literally just here. We can go down one more from where we were. And bada boom. There's more levels. Right? Come on, it's an easy puzzle. And I died 5 times in a row to a puzzle that said walk, don't run. Was it the Tomb Raider one, I think? Bada boom. Hey. I'm walking here. Yes, yeah. Some kind of facility. What was happening down here? Why would someone bury this place so deep? We've got to get inside. We can use the torch to cut through this seal. Fire it up. I don't think I can go in there, so again, here we go. Boom. Plasma torch. Green tea. Yippee! One of the basic ones. The old classics. Sand and rock fills one side of the accessway. Dark holes in the walls and ceiling reveal layers of eaten away piping and ducts. Beyond the doorway, a vast dark space opens out in the rock, filled with the skeletal remains of rusted machines. Oh my god, wait, cool, it's turning into like red. That's crazy. Oh! Now it's matching it a little bit better. Crazy. The water is filled with red flakes catching in the lamps from the walls. Rusticles hang in lumpen garlands. Wow, rusticles. That's a funny sounding word. Rusticles. This place is huge. How the hell was it built down here? There's very little oxygen for the rebreather to cycle here, so we're running on reserve. Let's move. Oof, right in the rusticles. Rusted platform. Above a huge shelf lurches out the curved roof of the bay, its underside hung with globular orange spines. Oh god, what is that noise? Sounds like thumping. Holy shit. Once a loading bay or vehicle hangar, this domed atrium is now dark and distorted, its huge sand drift hiding piles of oxidized metal. The eaten away frame of a vehicle lies outside the lock, the canopy twisted open and fused in place. Holy shit, the soundtrack though. Arcology entry. A large open lock leads into the depths of what appears to be a corporate arcology. What secrets have been buried in this place? Both doors of the massive main lock sit open. The entire ecology must be flooded. What is that? User, Exotero, dive recorder. Exo, massive breach, life support will fail in 2 hours. Is there anyone from Baikal on this channel? Please respond. Oh boy. The vast volume of the arcology lies ahead, piled with rock and sand, drowned in this dark ocean. The main volume of the arcology is broken up by low buildings, partitioned away from the space. Are these offices? Homes? Those are Baikal markings. What was the an exoplanet extraction core doing here? Pale polyp. Scans suggest the creature is eroding the surface below through its cilia. I worked for Baikal. Minaya worked for Baikal. They built the suit. They built the base. They mine exoplanets, scoop helium from gas giants. They help drive forward humanity's expansion. If they discovered life, we would have known. Everyone would have known. Unless something happened here. Something they didn't want anyone to know about. The metal walls of this passage are etched with strange spiral patterns. What made these? Some glisten with a thick mucus. Sampling available. Okay. Whoa. An ornate pattern of secretions left on a corroded metal plate. Panel. This will just give oxygen. Building entry. The whole facade of this building has been torn away. The rough shapes of metal furniture and tools lie in the sand. The distinct shape of a metal desk lies half buried, its surface blurred by a thick coating of silt. The metal walls are buckled by pressure and corrosion, leaving a large wound in the side of this compartment. User H. Albright, dive recorder, observations. Say again. Concept hint of what? Jesus Christ. Harrison, Site 2 is breached, power is spiking. Oh. Did they just seal this off? Like something something ass happened? Or maybe like the stuff that got the our partner is like infectious to like humans. Each deep retrieval needs more repairs. They need to stop pushing so hard. The artificers aren't going anywhere. The angular shapes of heavy machinery are everywhere, their delicate parts fused by corrosion into complex thick vein patterns. The entire corner of the room is piled with tons of rock and sand, leading to a gaping hole in the arcology ceiling above. The lines of fabricators and machines suggest this was some sort of machine room for the repair and maintenance of the arcology. We haven't like gone over here yet, so we'll go over there. Judging by the UI change, it looks like infectious to AI 2, or whatever you are as the player. Ooh, maybe actually. Loose wires hanging across the doorway are clumped with fragile lumps of silt-like tumorous growths. Oh. Oh, that's a good pickup, by the way. I don't think, like, I thought it was just the UI changed like this because we were in a place that was red rather than the ocean. Well, we are in the ocean, but like I thought the inside of here was like just meant to be red. An automated transport sled loaded with crushed storage cases struts eaten evenly out of the sand. Ooh, my phone is running low. My charger. Okay. Maybe I'm overthinking that. No, well, I mean, like, genuinely, that's, like, something that they probably are going to do to symbolize, because nobody seems to have made it out of here, right? It seems like there wasn't even any skeletal remains on the ship, or we haven't seen any, like, remains of people here. So I feel like something happens to you, which is why you can't leave. And I think maybe you are, like, you could be definitely right in the sense of, like, this is when we got infected or started changing, I guess. Passage to the northwestern part of the arcology is blocked by a huge rock slide, with boulders strewn across the concourse. In all directions, huge sand drifts shine in the dark. Among them, the shapes of crippled buildings resemble the remains of a desert city. Yep. Let's go here to the sealed alleyway. Wait, so this is just buildings upon buildings? Really? That's crazy. It's just a whole city. I don't know why, but there is one. Oop, there's a thing here. Well, like, to be fair, the only thing I got spoiled on was that there was a city down here, so... Yes, Site 2 is silent, and there's nothing from the Ophelis. Site 1 is off the grid. Where are the rescue teams? Bent at a sharp angle, the wall here is coming away from the floor, leaving a sharp-edged opening into the room behind. Break room. The tables, the disordered rows of chairs. This had to be where they ate, where they spoke. How many lived here? Scattered seats, chairs lie in disarray. What happened here? Was it sudden, or a slow creeping realization that everything was about to end? It's one of the polyps again. The polyp's flesh recoils at the barest hint of pressure, but no further movement or response occurs. Are these like people? Like in suits? Is that what these are? So these are remains, I must imagine. So there goes my window, like my theory of like not seeing remains, I guess. GV, the Ophelis is going down. God damn it. What are they doing to my ship? We're leaving now. Work boots. Oh shit, I didn't read the entry for the work boots. A pair of work boots lie quietly in the corner, overflowing with soap. Nothing from the Ophelis. Their feed just cut out. We're being erased here. Bicol is pulling the plug. So the Corpa just shut them off, I guess. Disobedience will be reported. Consider your next action carefully. Damn it, Kochi. We're dead and buried here. Sand slopes down over the tables and chairs from a breach in the wall. It's hard not to imagine witnessing the breach. Missing wall. Were these gaps smashed through when the arcology was breached? Or are they part of the slow process of rust and decay? Dark corner. This facility twists away into the dark drifts of pale sand, filling its corridors as if it were an ancient tomb. And it is one. It's another polyp there, I think. Spirals have been etched across the surface, representing the polyp's math of movement at the rate of an inch per week. The metal plates here are marked with elaborate spiraling patterns. Their makers, ghostly polyps, scrape back and forth, adding to their work. The wall glistens with a thick secretion left by a polyp retracing the same pattern over and over. We could sample this thick mucus here. Sure. Wait. Spiral secretion. Do we have a bunch of those? We do. So let's just get some oxygen going. We got another one to grab anyway. Here we go. Oop. Slow mason. Slow, colorless polyps found inside the arcology ruins. They trace spirals across the metal remains of the facility, feeding off it. I'll call these slow masons for their careful glacial etching into the arcology's walls. They're hypnotic. Crushed room. The remains of a workshop or office, flooded with sand and rock. Twisted metal plating hanging from bent frames. God, that was a game. Twisted Metal on the PSP. Remember that. racing, not really racing destruction game. I'm not sure what to call it. Battle game, battle action racing, battle royale kind of deal. Sand has filled this corridor, which looks to have led back into the entry hall. The breach must have been catastrophic. Yeah, I missed that. A lot of my childhood was playing racing games or adjacent anything with cars, and really. The metal desk pushed against the sand drift. A Baikal branded mug holds a pile of rotting paper from shifting away. Oh, there's somebody back there. Okay, Tsuruta. No one's coming to dig us out. Constantine has cost us everything. The entry hall just breached. This is it. That's fucked. Yeah, so those must be definitely just the remains of people in their suits. They just like slowly died here. Because like Corporal was like, oh, never mind, we can't let this get out. Oh no. You gotta love Corpa. Can we go over this way? Sure can. Oh, there's a person here. Whatever like happened, obviously they didn't want it getting out. I'm sorry, Isabel, for what we did here. We go here to the left, I'm guessing. This place isn't a facility, it's a city. How many more died here? Those without dive recorders, those buried under rock and sand. It makes my skin crawl. Berth's entry. The door to the berths is slid back, revealing the sand-choked beds of the Arcology's occupants. True berth. A set of overalls lie flat on in the berth, wisps of sediment drifting from their openings. A Baikal logo is still faintly visible. We can get anything? No. We can just be in between these two. User K. Anderson. We don't know that, Jason. They're going to come for us. No one is coming. We both know that. I lied to get here, Kai, and now I'm going to pay for it. What do you mean? This isn't even my real name. I try not to think about things much, but like, there's so many times where just like you can just perish when you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it's just like, goddamn. On the still intact berth slide decomposing clothes, a single glove, a pair of round colored glasses. Like you just be going about your day and just something bad happens because something just decided to happen that day. It's just like not something you can control. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. First geoengineering shift is in 4 hours. See you in 3. Sand drifts. Behind the crew quarters, huge pipes sit against the wall, surrounded by sand. What was powering this place when it was in operation? Pipes. Are these supplying the power for the Arcology? Perhaps a geothermal plant buried below? The wide tunnel to the northern part of the Arcology is completely collapsed. Is there anything left under all those tons of rock? Brain coral. Earth originating species of coral from the families of Musidae and Merlinidae. They feed through both photosynthesis and filtering. Earthborn corals. These polyps build environments for themselves through their calcareous material deposited as their skeletons. This octagonal atrium was clearly once lined with glass and filled with water, an aquarium at the heart of the facility. Those corals? They must have brought them from the ocean reserves on Earth. Glowing fan. The fan seems to have a symbiotic relationship with the corals. It consumes their spawn and they absorb the fan's light. Central atrium. The derelict atrium reaches upwards. Its sculpted rock towers rise into the dark. We can use it to reach the upper levels. Okay. I don't want to go there quite yet because I'm not finished with this place. So let's check around first. Decorative rocks. Basalt towers brought from the slopes above decorate the aquarium, a reminder for the occupants of the ocean above their heads. Let's go to this way. Moving on over here. This pipe, now filled with sand, looks like it exploded outwards, taking the glass atrium wall with it. Buried office. With a prime view of the atrium, this had to be the office of someone important within the ecology. Now it's just another derelict room. I understand, sir. No. We are prepared to follow Erasure protocols. This site is already sealed, with all hands present. Corroded gap. A ragged split in the atrium wall is lined with the rust leading through into the dark, particle-choked corridors. Metal boxes sit on powered pallets, abandoned mid-transit. What were they moving in and out of this place? Cave-in. The rock and sand covers the rusted metal of the arcology so completely that it's hard to know where the facility ends and the caves begin. The walls here are covered in spiraling patterns, an obscure lexicon written in the glistening trails of mucus. Sampling available. Alright, let's do this and this. Oh shit. Let's get these samples and see what they give us. Spiraling secretions, that is. I think it's oxygen. Yeah, it's better to be in oxygen. We also just need to make sure we have one of these before we head out. Cave complex. Here the collapsing arcology walls have broken through into an existing cave complex deep beneath the ocean floor. The caves lead away from the bulk of the arcology, wrapping themselves through the solid rock of the planet's crust. The sand filling this tunnel turns into a dark horizontal slit, but I can detect a current running into it. How deep do these caves lead? Nothing. Spirals here are smaller and more interwoven than elsewhere in the ecology. Layer after layer forms a patina of circular marks. Patina? Patina? I'm not sure. I've never seen that word before. These caves look ancient and deep. Is this where the creatures now inside the ecology came from? Did the breach release them? Pale skin. A large molted skin is pallid in the corner of the cave, fragments of it drifting away across the sand. What creature left this here? Oh. That's a bit troubling. What is it? Molted skin. A piece of larger pale skin formed in the caves by the ecology. Ugh. Yucky. Patina is a green gunk you sometimes see on top of copper metal. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Patina. Patina? I feel like I'm saying it wrong both ways. Patina or patina are both. They both seem raw. Alright, we gotta navigate out of here, because there's a place over there that I wanted to go to. But actually, we'll check up here first. Maybe there's something up here. Say it with a mother tongue accent. Patina. Patina. I mean, that also is just Philo, right? It's like, it's also... No, can you also... Or something like that? 8 broken windows stare out the atrium into the upper floors, where white paneled walls resist the rust. Atrium statue. At the top of the basalt pillar, a miniature statue of a bicycle suit stands heroically. What the hell was this place? Broken glass. The frame glass of the atrium is shattered, leaving only glinting shards in the orange rust-stained silt. Seating area. Around the atrium, some of these seating areas remain flooded with sand. It's easy to imagine lab techs meeting here on their lunch. I'm sure it's just a standard security drill, Mr. Fidanza. We'll be able to return you to the other shareholders shortly. Yeah. Sure. Financial implications are massive. We have never even come close to achieving this level of computation before. The ceiling is given way above the lab's second entrance, filling it with rock and sand. Rock and stone. This whole facility, destroyed, buried, erased. Was this what Minaya was looking for in the deep of the ocean? But how did she even know it was here? Yes, the financial implications. Money. I feel like I'm swimming through other people's secrets. I mean, you kind of are. A crippled metal shutter has rusted over the hole left by the broken window, a screen measure which, in the end, meant nothing. The ceiling here bulges with the weight of the rock above, the walls of the sand curling inwards. Huge slabs of rock have fallen here, erasing the boundary between the lab and the dark cave surrounding it. The entirety of this room is lost beneath layers of sand. The bars of a metal frame, like bent and broken ribs, poke out of the drift. The acid yellow containers shine brightly in the suit's lamps. Streaks of rust along their sides show they've been sealed with time. Security iris. Sand piles against the barrier, sealed by the emergency override when the arcology was breached. Alright, this seems to be the way to go, so let's explore the rest of this place. The rooms here have been buried in rock, leaving only the shattered passage between them and its cave. Broken panels. The cave and the room have merged here, so it's hard to tell one from the other. Was this cave here before the breach? Glistening bubble. This cave system must be connected to others under the slopes, allowing creatures to come and go. Hopefully we can get some samples. Yeah. A sample. Yippee. Oxygen. Nice. We're doing okay for time. Fracture cave. Deep cracks lead into the dark, and a handful of tracks suggest creatures come and go here. Is the source of the initial breach? Cave entrance. A dark and rough slit behind the lab's paneling leads into the bedrock of the planet. Here, the wall seems to have breached the route to the cave system, opened up during the breach. This side of the lab is layered with sweeping sand, covering the layers of ornate machinery. Ornate geometric skeletons like those found in the Bloom. Minaya called them artificers. What are they doing down here? Artificer skeletons. They were using them, harvesting them. The equipment here, they were building something, slicing and etching the artificer skeletons. But what? Can these Desert spheres really be valuable enough to build a whole arcology around? And then to bury it. We have to power down. If the shielding is breached, it could blow up the whole facility. Start shut down now. Protect the specimens. These skeletons alone are able to correlate millions of qubits. They're irreplaceable. What is a qubit? What is a cubit? Qubit? Cubit. What is that? Is that their form of currency? Maybe? Sealed cups still sit on the surface. Stylus is buried in layers of silver silt. Hardware corroded into lumpen piles. Quantum bits. Maybe. I'm unsure. This was a compulting lab. All these machines are for hardware fabrication. Lab blocks. Why didn't these close when the arcology was breached? Were they opened afterwards? The lockdown? Afterwards? The lockdown averted somehow? Lab entry. Oops, sorry. The security locks lie wide open, giving a clear view of the laboratory equipment beyond. It's probably a quantum computer. Yeah, probably. It seems like they could use the skeletons to perhaps make better, I don't know, processing thingies, processing units, or like just whatever it is in a quantum computer. I don't actually know what it does. Unlike the lower level, the walls here have resisted the corrosion. They're matte white, covering stained with orange, but unbroken. Of course, yes. I don't know. I'm just yapping. The huge entryway suggests this is the complex's main lab. Faded bicol markings explain the procedures for entry and decontamination. Oh, there's a security thing here too, I guess. Ignite. Boom. Nice. Shattered doorway. The glass door here was violently shattered by the breach, breaking open what looks like a clean room. A clean room, sorry. Not a clean room. This looks like a suit fabricator, but retooled to build large-scale machinery. Its buckled plates reveal a crimson interior fused by rust. Thanks, I guess. Like blocky coffins, these containers are still used by Bicol to ship their suits to active facilities. These are empty. Zomboid law. Yep. I love how Ridius gets caught in the crossfire whenever somebody plays that. I'm so sorry. If it actually like gives you like problems where like your heart starts like thinking, let me know, and like if you're ever in stream, I'll turn them off. No, it's fine. Okay, good. If it actually becomes a problem, just do let me know and I'll turn them off temporarily. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Game ain't scary enough. It's funny, but it does startle me ever. They're artificers. With them, we could rewrite life as we wish. We could rewrite it to endure Lucas, to surpass us. Oh. Interesting. I don't know what that fucking means. What that entails so far. Says zomboids. Rows of chairs and corroded consoles scattered across the tabletops. Precisely machine components thick with silt. This looks like a fucking big-ass room. Take the suit, Akari. Stop arguing. Without you, this project is dead anyway. Oki needs to survive. A lightweight lab suit sits propped in a chair. Sediment drifts from gashes in the soft material, all the sockets in the helmet faceplate. The suit is tagged. Akari Nomura. I don't understand. How? It's impossible. It's her. It's Minaya's mother. This is why Minaya came here. She was looking for her mother. She's been here a long time, decades. Has Minaya been looking for her all this time? God, Minaya, why didn't you say something? Anything? I can't. Give me a minute. My little Minaya, I'm sorry to leave you all alone. Sing a little for your mother. It's so quiet here. The lab is ripped apart, plates buckled outwards, massive coolant pipes breached, twisted metal now browned with age. Thanks for the check-in somehow, you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good day today, or are having a good day. A long yellow cylinder marked with turquoise glyphs, identical to the casing mounted on the back of this suit. Our suit. This is the same cylindrical casing as the one mounted on this suit. The same casing that houses you. Akari was building this. Building it from artificers, building it with the machines in this arcology. She was building you. This is you. One of you, at least. A draft, an earlier version, a prototype. Akari is your mother, your creator. Did you know this? Did you know about any of this? No? Then you forgot? You malfunctioned? God, I can't think. We need to go. I don't want to be in here anymore, please. Well, we're not finished exploring this place. I'm the AI in charge of your suit. You're gonna go through trauma. Coolant pipe. The inside of the pipe bulges with corroded growth. It stretches up towards the surface, and a faint circle of light glows above. Oh, this is the way out. No, we need to go back. What is this? Shattered tubing. The red glass. The glass tubes that once fed coolant to the lab's core are shattered. Glass shards now, smoothed by the soft currents. Nuh-uh, we're going. We're gonna keep going. There was like a room back there that I didn't go to, and that room down here I don't think I've been to as well. The thick chunks of glass can still be seen in the sand. It must have been terrifying when the aquarium shattered. Alright, I do need to get my meds, so we'll park us in like a new location. Equipment cases, rusted shut. These hulking metal containers must have carried engineering suits or fabricators. Baikal was building something. Destroyed lab. The entire ceiling of this lab has come down, filling the chamber with sand and rock. No one could have escaped. Okay, so we can't get in there. Let's break the thingy open down here. Then over here. And here. Biohazard boxes. Sorry, what did that say? Just like Resident Evil. Biohazard. The acid yellow container showing brown. Oh, okay. We've already read that one. Security iris. Let's fire up the torch. Boom. What's in here? Find out when I get back in like a minute. We're back. If you guys need to like get some water, go to the toilet as well, and if you'd like me to wait, just let me know when I'm out. But yeah, have a stretch, walk around, early little break if you'd like. But yeah, I'll be back. Let me Oh, I probably should have paused the game because my power does go down. Ugh, okay. Guess what I've got as a snack? You'll never guess. It's definitely not the same thing I've been having the past few streams or anything. HSP? Nah. I wish. Ugh. I fucking wish. Plus, that's not a snack. That's like a whole ass meal. The thing with crackers and meat and cheese. Also, you know what? Yeah, I'll give you that. I have been having that in a while. But there's been another thing I've been having. Yeah, snack in the name. It's true. That's yeah, you're right. Let me see what I get from the break room. Never mind, I've already used my 2 break room breaks this stream. Let's just say yourself, but god damn. It's really hard to do. Yeah, it is kind of hard to eat yourself. But I'm eating mango. Samurai. Oh, Yakuza. Hell yeah. Mango El Clasico. Yeah, basically. We've got a lot of mangoes, so basically my parents and I are eating a mango every night. Each, probably. Rust platform. The rusted choked hall stretches out in the dark below. Wrecks and rocks lying in the shadows and silt. Oh, hey. I have Basalubong for you. The funny thing is, though, my parents really don't have an accent. I mean, to be fair, we've been living in Australia for years now, so... Like, my dad, when you, like, listen to him, when he's, like, talking to, like, workmates on the phone, or just anyone, really, he sounds way more Aussie. Like, he sounds so Aussie. You'd think he's a white guy, man. Like, he sounds way more Aussie than I do, even when mine slips or I put on the accent for fun. Like, it's crazy. My mom also has a pretty neutral accent, I think. Wow, that room was so useless. I'm so sorry if I, like, made anyone feel excited with that. But we can get out, thankfully. Through there. Yeah, I feel like my mom has a pretty neutral accent. I'm trying to think if she doesn't even sound Australian, but she also doesn't sound like Philo, you know? Like, she does a little bit, but like that's mainly because she just talks in Tagalog a lot. But like, yeah. Oi, mate, I've got your Pasalubong here. Oh shit. Come on, let us out, quick. Oh shit, we are running low on oxygen. Please, I need the drone ASAP. I might. Let me out, please. I'm gonna die. Hi, Cap. Welcome in. Thanks for the check-in, by the way. Appreciate it. Nothing here. Hi. Nothing. So, I hope you've been having a good day, by the way. Enjoy. Serves the basalt tower dances faintly with the blue light that falls from the surface above. They look calm, even ancient. The slopes descend into the dark ahead, their silver silt a single plane leading towards an inevitable end. Have. Hope you also had a good one. Yeah! We're out. I don't know what to say. We're still in range of the RV on the slopes. Call for pickup. Let's go home. Cool. I didn't need to burn any more of my samples, thankfully. You're back. I'm down in medical. I disabled the quarantine. It's beautiful in here. Okay. Is that your name? Nuh-uh. I know how you feel. The past doesn't define us. Listen, I don't know what you're thinking right now, but I wanted to say I trust you. I don't know what you knew about the arcology, about Baikal's history on this planet, even your own history. But I do know that you helped me. You protected me, you guided me. I owe you for that, no matter where you came from. You didn't choose to be created, like any of us, but this place is your home. You're made from pieces of this ocean, from pieces of its past, at least. I'm learning not to be afraid of the past. I'm not afraid of her either. Of Minaya, if that is her name now. I think she must have found something among those skeletons in the bloom, something truly alien. It changed her. It continues to change her, but perhaps that's what is needed. Change. I've found something I think you need to hear. I've been going through the arcology data, and it wasn't the only facility on this planet. There were 2 other sites, 2 other Baikal facilities. We need to find them. Baikal was up to something on this planet, something bigger than just AI research. I don't want to look away. I want to see what Baikal did here with my own eyes. I've marked the site's coordinates in the dive map. We should be able to cut our way in. It's not just about Minaya anymore. It's about Baikal. It's about what happened here. It's about your history and the weight it carries. I'm ready when you are. Oh. Ugh. Gross. Spiral secretion. Slow Mason textile manager updated. Melted skin. Slow Mason. Oh god, I think we can see what the Slow Mason is now. Okay. Oh, just like everywhere. Gross. Oh, there's another entry. So I guess once we find those other 2 facilities, we'll be finished, I guess. Minaya's gone, and she's left behind one hell of a mess. The space is falling apart, cannibalized to build way stations out in the ocean. The communications array is sliced away, life support failing. Where did she even commandeer this research base from? There's no way Baikal would have supplied it willingly after what she did to them. What did she call me out here for? To witness her disappearance? Or did she suddenly want me to counter, as she did, the impossible life of this ocean? How could it have gone ignored for hundreds of years of exploration and conquest? There are too many questions to even begin. All I can do is keep an account of what happens here, so but if I can't answer these questions, someone else might. It'll be weeks, maybe months until the next ship passes close enough to pick up my shuttle transponder. Till then, I'm alone. This place is unbelievably important. Our first contact with life beyond Earth, but something else is happening here too, and I need to know what it is. I know you've been reading these. The access logs show someone has been in the file system of my terminal, and well, by process of elimination, it has to be you. I don't mind. In fact, I suppose I've been writing these entries for an imagined audience anyway. Confessions, or maybe just a need to talk. We make a strange trio now. Me, a depressed biologist who can't keep their mouth shut. You, an AI built from the remains of sentient species, and your sister, Minaya, who is now more plant than human. But as far as I can tell, you're the only one on this planet who have any chance of finding out what happened here. I think I'm starting to understand why Minaya called me here. It's because she trusted me to not give up, to not let this go. Let's not disappoint her. Alright. Well, something over there. And there's one over here too. This one is gonna be super annoying, so let's do this first. Okay. Sampling. Can we grab from here again? Sphere fragment. Fragment. Let's get some samples while we're here. Excuse me. I'm not really gonna read these because, again, we're kind of dying while we're here. It's a bit of an oversight, in my opinion. You don't really have the time to do so, even though it's encouraged. Alright, surely we're fine down here, right? Right, question mark? Okay, yep, it seems to be. Metal seal, dense bubbles. There we go. Sealed truck. Flash it open. Sorry, I'm eating. This has to be one of the other Baikal facilities. And this is why I wanted to come here first, because it was annoying. We're mid-dying when this happens. Mango Lord. I think that goes to somebody in the Philippines and not me. Choked with the rock and sand, the metal chamber is deathly still. The angular shapes of industrial machinery lie in wait. I wonder how long these arcs will take. The pillars which stretch up towards the cavernous roof of the chamber are warped and distorted, barely able to hold the weight. Rock piles, half of the rock ceiling above the chamber seems to have come down at once, burying most of the room. Oh, what is that? Look, that tank. It's filled with microbial growth. What was this place? Be careful, the water will be just as toxic as it is above in the bloom. Oh. Clogged vent. This dark hole in the floor is spewing out the same microbial clumps as seen in the bloom above, still around the vent in layers. Oh. Maybe we check this place first. Before we go and get stuff done down there. What's this? Central vent. I imagine this was once a sealed tube stretching from floor to ceiling, but now it's just a round, ragged hole in the metal floor. I'm guessing we can, like, go down and up there? Yeah. Again, let's also not do that quite yet. Let's check out this place, I guess. Never mind. We can't go that way. Well, let's go to the stinky one first. The stinky pipe. This also adds soon, but poor timing. Okay, down we go. Quick. Is it still going? Okay, thank God. Okay. Breached wall. The side of the vast tank has been corroded away, melted by the incredibly dense volume of microbes inside. Crushed room. Whether it was control room or storage shed, this room has been totally crushed by the facility's collapse. Sir, Dr. Hesse has just arrived from Site 1. Send him through. Constantine has full clearance. This building stretches deep into the bedrock below the bloom. What was its purpose? Derelict vehicle. The shell of some corroded maintenance vehicle is flooded with sand. Its top a garden of microbial growth. Dark green bubbles that form the most dense areas of the bloom, where there is little current to provide water flow. Angular plates piled with sand are all that remains of the rooms and structures that divided up this level of this facility. Sealed containers, Baikal containers marked with now dull yellow biohazard tape. What were they shipping into this facility? This is no lab. This is an industrial facility. These containers must have carried some vital resource for its operation. Fuel, perhaps? Okay. Let's go over to this side, I guess. Can we go in through there? No, we can't, looks like. I mean, isn't this place just the middle that I couldn't get through? Brewery facility. Let's go. Alright. Let's add, so I'll chill here for a little bit. Yeah, this is just the middle. Maybe we can keep going down there. I'll check during the ads, just in case, because I don't think we're done with this place. Oh yes, you can go down. One more. You enjoy text-heavy games? I do. This is not something I super expected to play on stream, like, or really want to do often, because I feel like it's a bit boring for other people to be watching. Okay, I'll pause here. But, like, yeah, I'm not too bad on text-heavy games when I'm playing by myself, kind of deal. By the same creators is Citizen Sleeper, which is also really, really good. To be fair, I did play that on stream as well, but I think it was because I wanted to play it on stream and it was like very my kind of jam. But yeah, they're not bad, but I have to be in a pretty certain mood to play them. Especially like visual novels. Like visual novels to me are a bit too much, I guess. Like this is okay because like there is some gameplay to it. While it's pretty simple, you do get to play or do stuff more often. While visual novels are just reading. Just reading, and making choices once in a while. And like, to be fair, like Ace Attorney is a visual novel, but again, that has a lot of gameplay to it. Like a visual novel, to me, it needs something for me to do more than just reading. Like, I don't mind reading a lot before the gameplay, but I need to have something to do at some point or else I get so bored. At a visual novel phase, that's fair. I haven't I haven't read full-ass visual novels before, if I'm being honest. Like, I do know the last visual novel I read, but I don't want to say. Take that as you will. But that was like years ago. I was in my teens. Say it. No. Well, Class of '09? No, it's not that one. Oh wait, no. I am not interested in those at all. There was like a phase of my Twitter For You page where a lot of those memes or like stuff about that was popping up on my feed. So please, bro. Okay, fine. I'll let you know. I think what is it called? Katawa Shoujo? Me either. That's why I assumed you didn't want to admit it. Katawa Shoujo. It's that one with like, I think literally like it was made by like 4chan peeps, and it was actually surprisingly pretty good. Katawa Shoujo. Yeah, I think that's the one. Just stream play it. It was cute. Yeah, I mean, like it has eroge scenes in it, but like it was actually like I didn't know that going into it. Like I was young, and I was just like, oh, cool. Like my friends telling me about a visual novel, and it's just like, yeah, okay, I just played it. And I think the very first route I ever got just by playing by myself was the girl with that has prosthetic legs. Yeah, that was the one. It was like surprisingly wholesome and well done. I think at least that's what I remember. I mean, wholesome outside of like the sex scenes. It's not like sex can't be wholesome, but like you know, just like traditionally, that it's not super wholesome. Like, but like even then, it's not like I don't remember exactly what was said during those scenes, but like, it wasn't bad or anything. I don't think. Still well done, and wholesome, even when I watched it back in April. Fair. That's good then. I also really like that the censor was it like it was just a shrimp, right? Like you could choose to censor those scenes and it would just be like a big ass shrimp with the text instead. It was funny. Oh yeah, it was a random food. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's genuinely the only like visual novel I've played. Like other visual novels I've played are just like Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, just those kind of games. Like those are technically visual novels. Like, and no, they are visual novels, but they have a lot of gameplay to them too. And like I can't like my friend is trying like has been trying to get me into like Umineko, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit, bro. I'd rather read a book, to be fair. But I get that it's very, very good. Like I can like get that, and I can see that I'd be missing out if I wasn't reading it, especially since it like connects to one another. But no, I don't think I could do that. What about Fate Stay Night? No. I also haven't seen those, but I know that like recently came onto Steam, right? It was, oh my god, when it like dropped, it was so funny seeing the writing, especially for like the Edo scenes in that. I was like, oh god, I was like cringing. I was cringing so hard, like reading the writing for the Edo scenes, because I've only ever watched Fate Stay Night, and like the anime. Like I've only I've only seen the anime Fate Stay Night and Fate Zero. And Heaven's Feel I've also watched. Yeah. And like those got cut obviously, which makes sense. But they kind of had it like they censored it in a funny way, I guess. In Stay Night, which just like, yeah, we like it's because mana transfer to transfer mana in the original apparently it's sex, but in the anime they made it so that it was like just skin to skin contact. It like it didn't have to be that act, but like I can't believe mana transfer actually was like was literally that. Like I had no idea until my partner at the time told me. I was like, what? What do you mean? It's like, yep, that's the best way to get mana, apparently. Okay. Fucking horny, dude. Yeah, I was horny. Hey, babe, I'm right now. Fuck sakes. These pipes. Those tanks. This facility was outputting huge volumes of something into the planet's atmosphere. This has to have been a geoengineering project, a wave changing Gliese 667C. But looking at this place, it suffered a total collapse. What went wrong? Maintenance in the South Hall is continuing. I'm seeing a massive pressure spike here. Control? Guys? Hello? Plumes of green microbial froth pour from the breached tank. Are those microbes even local to this planet? Or did Baikal bring them in? Corroded walls. These tank walls are breached with explosive force. The remains corroding away over the decades that followed that violent act. Let's get some samples. Bloom bubble. Nice. Do we have this already? Have we gotten one of these? Oh, we do. Yeah, these are little beans. Right. The tall passage between the two halls of the facility. This place must have been impressive when it was in full operation. Another visual novel that I have, that I got ages ago just because it was cheap, is Raging Loop, but apparently it sucks bum bum. Oh, the other fucking visual novels I've played recently are the Nonary game ones, all three of them. Yeah, so the first one is just 999, I think it's called, and then the second one's Virtue's Last Reward, and the third one is, what is it called? Zero Time Dilemma, and that is probably one of the worst games I have ever played. Ever. It sucks. It sucks. It's a shit game. I'm so sad that I went through that. I've heard of those games. They're pretty, okay, look. The funny thing is, 999, I remember that being really, really good. It's a genuinely good game. Virtue's Last Reward, not my thing. It was okay. Okay at best. And then Zero Time Dilemma was just awful. Just plain awful. Stunk so much. But the thing is, you have to play all three of them if you want to understand the overarching story. And that game, oh my god. Crushed by the rock falls, broken open containers reveal rich patches of microbial growth, like miniature gardens. It's probably like one of the worst games of all time that I've ever played. It's probably the worst game I've ever played, ever. Well, the thing is, I didn't even play it. My friend played it for me. Like, they were, like... What we did is, like, I played 999, and they played Virtue's Last Reward. And then they were like, you know what, I'll play Zero Time Dilemma since I already have it. So I'm just like, okay, sure. Go ahead. But if I was the one playing, I would have quit. So, yeah. I liked AI Sonic Files, but I only watch a stream and play it. Okay. Let me read this first. Troll. I'm slicing it before it cascades. Clear the reactor chamber. The material overflow is about to hit. Outflow is about to hit. A sand-dusted chair props up the remains of a suit, the faceplate clouded with the rich green growth. A row of corroded consoles wired up to an umbilical connection, which has been cut away. Let me see if there's anything here first, or if the character says something. Okay. Funnily enough, I have AI Somnium Files, and since we played those 3 games, we were like, alright, we're gonna play this one. Let's play this. People are talking about it as well, and it's like, seems to be well beloved. Fully sealed tank rises up through the center of hall. It's sheer science streaked with growth from the southern tank. My friend and I, we are really, not really strict, but like, I guess we're strict. We're strict on like the anime we watch, in the sense of like, if there are like stupid jokes in it, and by stupid jokes I mean anime jokes, you know, like the whole fucking pervert and like weird stuff like that kind of jokes, we don't like it. Like, we'll stop watching the anime because like, unless the anime is really good enough to like carry it, like it has, and like we just won't do it. Like, I think yeah, And so we played AI Somnium Files, and there were just so many things that pissed us off. Like, that game was not made for us. Let's just say that. Probably, whatever, man. Enjoy what you want, but that game was definitely not made for us too. We quit like, I think like, how long? How long has it been? How long did I play it for? Somnium. Okay, we played 5 hours. We gave it a good run, I think, and we were just like, no, you can't do this. We can't fucking do this. But the thing is, we finished Virtue's Last Reward, but we had to. At that point, it was sunk cost fallacy. With AI Somnium Files, we could just bank out whenever we wanted. Bruh. Nope, not the kind of game. A rising wall of sand leans heavily against the tank, bringing tons of equipment and who knows what else beneath the slopes. Yes, sir. Atmospheric density is increasing ahead of schedule. Please inform the board. They will be pleased. Access hatch. A large access hatch to the floor above lies open, its ladder corroded into a twisted, rusty spine. So, yeah. That's also probably one of the worst games I've ever played. Down there with the Virtue's Last... Not Virtue's Last Reward. Zero Time Dilemma. What does it say? The rows of sand choke desks, rusted consoles, and dim monitors make it clear this was the facility's control room. Yeah. This guy's name was Cheese. Oh, no, no. Oh, God, the tank is breached. The artificers. I didn't mean... Oh. Unlucky, buddy. Oh, shit. Goodbye. Preserved by the low flow of water. Inside the control room, the smoothed out shapes of human bones are scattered across the floor. Oh. Ouch. Here. This is where they controlled this place once. They were changing this planet, manipulating it. These vast tanks of engineered microbes were their tools. Algae changed the atmosphere of Earth billions of years ago. These creatures were meant to do the same. By accident or sabotage, this containment was breached. These idiots, they could have killed every last species on this planet, eaten up in a global bloom. Somehow the reef survived, somehow the stalks held on, tried to revert our mistake. Humans don't deserve this planet. We didn't deserve to find life. I've seen enough. Scan what's left and I'll take a look back at the base. Let's find a way out of here. Constantine? What are you... Step away from the console. I'm sorry. The control room's evacuation hatch hangs open, piles of rock and sand all around. It's fucked up. Despite the cave-in, this console is surprisingly pristine, a cup sitting beside one of the monitors where it was placed decades before. We're doing the artificers a favor. Despite all their abilities, they couldn't manifest this kind of planetary change. Alright, well, gotta dip now, I guess. Oh, over here. We can go out this way. Yippee! Ooh. A way out. Almost done. Surely we don't take like more than an hour and a half or so. This next facility and then the ending. Surely. Fine. Ignite. Well, I guess we can't scan past it until we've got something. Concealed tunnel. The tunnel leads out into a small shelf overlooking a rift. discreetly cut into the rock. Back in the open water, the current at the center of the rift softly pushes against the suit. Above, the steep rift wall meets the shelf of the bloom. Bloom shelf. To the north, green clouds rise up, the familiar sight of the bloom that surrounds the shelf and the facility below it. Okay. Well, let's go back to the base and go to the other one. Back online? Good. I've been working with the data we extracted from this facility. What they did there, it's terrible. They could have wiped out life on this planet. Michael should have known better than to mess with the entire planet's ecosystem. The failure of the facility was catastrophic. The bloom dominated half the planet. As far as I can tell, it wiped out the artificers. Think about those skeletons in the bloom. But the rest of the planetary ecosystem reacted somehow. Resisted. Pushed the bloom back. I don't understand how life could have adapted to the change in the conditions so quickly, though. It's as if they evolved to meet the challenges of the bloom in mere decades. Impossible. Let's keep looking. There's another facility to investigate out to the east. There has to be more to this. Let's see. Yeah, we've scanned everything. No new entry. Okay, interesting. I don't know, let's take one of these. The shriek thingies. This is fan dust. It's not really useful. Let's take Mucus Bubble and a Bristly Limb, sure. And I want the skin. Just in case. Just any doubles that we have are alright to take. Alright, over here we go now. Shouldn't be too long to get there. Transitioning. What is here? Soothe Spore. Strong current. Well, what if we do this? What's that? These strands are like webs between the pillars. Let's start locking them. No shit. Creature tracks. Patterns of dents in the sand show the patterns of feathery creatures that cross from pillar to pillar in slow and purposeful loops. Silken plant. These silken strands meet in places and become tangled in one another, forming complex webs that are slow to navigate. What's here? What is this? Shed feather. Delicate feather structure found in the pillar gardens. Feathery creature. A cleverly camouflaged creature, mainly composed of feathery fern-like arms, which it raves rhythmically as it moves. These funny feathery creatures are all around these gardens. Let's start observing their movements. That's nice. Oh, there seems to be, like, stuff we can grab here. Grab samples. Ooh. What is this? Silken strands. Nice. These trailing plants can be of great length, and appear to only grow from the sides of the pillars. How did they form? This patch of water is entirely enclosed by webbed tendrils, and thin strands float the water like lost hairs. It appears that a number of the creature's feathery arms have sharp edges that it uses to prune the pillar garden's flora. That's cute. I kind of want to see what those look like. The boyeds. Observing the underside of these plants, I can see a layer of pores, stomata perhaps, for waste release. I observe the plants in shades which stretch from bright green to ivory white. Is this an indicator of their age or health? What is this? Oh, it's a question mark. Let's just use this. Yoinker? Yoinker. What is it? Chitin plate. Left behind by a segmented worm. Sure, let's grab another set. Observe these feathered creatures moving between pillars along the web-like plants that connect them. The lower parts of this pillar marked with narrow holes, around them small peaks of chitin shells glint. Pretty sure it's chitin, right? Oh. Roaring creature. When disturbed, the segmented creature shot out of its burrow, ejecting grit and sediment as it spread. So wait, quite the surprise. These creatures are tricky to catch a glimpse of. Let's see if we can scare up a few more. What if we go here again? Will it come back up? No, just the chitin plates. Okay. Well, we don't want to spend too long here because I do want to finish the game today. And it should be alright. Most of these strands don't connect directly to the pillars, but disappear into holes in their sides. What are they connected to then? Cecil. Now strands of pale green and white plant matter that twist into broad flat bridges and webs between pillar gardens. I think this is Cecil, though I'm not sure what kind of plant it is. Check my notes back at base. Seems that if they're knocked off the surface, these creatures can swim, but very inefficiently. Must be an emergency measure. Blue haze. This pillar, unlike the others, lacks a garden of its own. Have the plants been cleared, or have they simply not reached this far yet? Oh, another visual novel I've played, is, what's it called? Cyberpunk Bartender, Valhalla. I really like that game too. But again, that has, like, game mechanics to it, right? So, it's the kind of visual novel that I don't mind playing. The light of the system's three suns falls into something amber and huge to the east. It's almost like a pale orange cloud. And I mean, fucking, I play Arknights and Limbus Company, which are also just visual novels, story-wise. This translucent tentacle doesn't have a fixed shape. Its individual parts instead cycle through development phases as they cohere. Okay, what is that one? What does it look like that? Floating colony. These golden yellow streams of light shift around solid objects. Held suspended in the water. These bones, rocks, or something else. This creature is impossibly large. I don't even know how to start logging data on it, but I'll try. Oh god. Pulsing barrier. This hard barrier is webbed with pulsing nodes. To gain access, we need to slice through it somehow. Oh god. I don't like that. What are we looking at here? This appears to be a huge colonial life form. Is this what remains of the Site 1 facility? Let's cut it open. This golden colony is overwhelming. Where do you even begin? Thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of zooids make up its shifting interior. It seems that the zooids are split into specialized functions and forms, from jellyfish-like medusoids to balloon-like bladders of gas. Behind the barrier, the throbbing interior of the colony is revealed, filled with throngs of zooids acting as one. What is a zooid? Is that just like something that, like, you're just classifying it? as like an animal. That's what I'm assuming it's meant to be. Let me search up. Zooid. No, zooid. Definition. An animal arising from another by budding or division, especially each of the individuals which make up a colonial organism. They typically have different forms and functions. Oh, okay. Shit. I've never seen a colonial creature of this scale or complexity. Can it really be one single united creature made of ever-shifting processes? Beneath the translucent webs of spherical growths, half-digested walls sit suspended like an exploding room frozen in time. The interior of this creature is like a golden bubble, the light trapped and refracted by hundreds of pearly orbs strung together. Between the ragged parts of the facility stretch looping bridges pumping liquid back and forth from the heart of the colony. This colony breaks the surface 20 meters above. It must be floating on the surface, its body descending in layers like a living iceberg. Constantine is too arrogant. Just because he discovered the artificers doesn't mean he can decide their fate. Sam, he wants to free them. And what do the artificers want, Hannah? Has anyone asked them? The walls are a flowing mass of tentacles. Some have broken away and are floating freely in the water. We might be able to extract them. Okay. Sure thing. Let's do this. And then you grab a sample. Need another one. Sure, let's get this melted skin. Well, it's a bit not worth. We might have brought too many. I might have prepared a bit too much. Tiny medusa-like creatures are budding from the walls here, splitting off from luminous stems to join the flow. Radis colony, a vast colonial creature made of thousands of specialized zooids. It floats freely in the ocean, its upper section breaking the ocean's surface. I'll call this colony Radis. It floats beautifully across the ocean like some impossible vessel. Okay. Eaten away on one side, the remains of this lab are like an open staging ground for the colony's process of sublimation. Why would the colony preserve the rooms of the facility as it consumes them? What bizarre processes are in action here? We can't let this continue. We never intended this. That thing they are building. I know. You're still streaming. Yeah. We're not done yet. Almost done, it seems, though. Constantine has already left for Site 2. The facility fails and Site 3 is breached. The oceanic mine can be stopped. Huh. Dappled light fills the chamber, passing through its complex branching strands, orbited by swarms of zooids. This looks like a biologist's laboratory. It must have been the first exploratory base on the planet. They discovered the artificers. They started all of this. These were scientists like me, employed by Bygor to study this place. How did it end like this? The mines they were building in the archaeology, the genetic research they were doing here. They were all working towards something bigger than just one lab. How could they have let this happen, these biologists? Our first contact turned into a resource grab. Scan all you can, then let's leave this place. I'll review everything back at base. It won't be long before the colony eats this place away once and for all. Okay. That was pretty short. Can we leave? I mean, we can leave at any time. Okay. I want to see what's up here, though. The whole structure of the colony allows water to flow throughout its core, creating both bulbous corridors and open halls. This piece of lab floats on gas-filled bladder zooids, keeping it buoyant. Some float in the open water, the perfect sample candidates. Ooh, okay. No, we need that. We have the music is spoilers, whatever. It's a good fucking thing though, sadly. What do we get? Colony bladder. Okay, let's move on. These shoals of golden life look solid as I approach, but passing through they are little more than flurries of petals caught on the current. The ocean stretches out east from here, a blue desert beneath 3 red suns. What might lie out there, beyond the range of this suit? That is absurd, Kevin. They are no different to us, adapting their environment so they may survive. No, they are not us. I really like Arknights as well because it's oh god, what can we sample from here? Is there something new? No, it's just colony bladders. Okay. Because like a lot of the stories that are to do with Marine Lab or Reen Lab, it's like it's a lot of science, like what we'll sacrifice for progress, and like how can we keep a nice balance between ethics and research. And I think that's pretty crazy. There's also like a lot of, what do you call it? I played it's called The Invincible recently, and it's about landing on a planet that you've never explored before. And like the message of the game was very, you shouldn't fuck with the planet as much as you can. Like you're just meant to document it rather than like affect it in any way. And you know, we haven't gone to new frontiers, or like we haven't progressed enough to be able to do much space travel, but yeah, yes, research. I think it's like it's a message of something that's going to inevitably happen. If we do get to the point that we can like start colonizing or harvesting other planets, it's like a pretty weird gray area of like what would be morally correct to do in that kind of stuff. Just because, like, I don't know, if a planet has like a life that's, you know, gonna threaten to kill you, it's not like you want it to just kill you, right? Because you landed there for the sake of researching. But it's like, wow, cool, there's a planet, it's life that existed on a planet other than ours, and it's dead now. Or just like with this game, right, of they're meant to tag these planets as with life and not fuck with them, but they did anyway. And how like the person we're playing as was like, come on man, we're biologists, we're not supposed to do shit like this. Our first new planet is like goodbye, enjoy, thanks for popping in again, appreciate it. Where they're like, what do you call it? No, it ended up turning into like a resource grab more than anything, because of those like whatever this weird like thing the AI is made out of, the artificers or whatever. It's odd. Yeah, from some angles, the Zoid cloak walls of the facility line up, and I can imagine the past life of this place with all its human dramas. A fragment of a room eaten away in some strange sculpture hanging in the blue. It's hard to imagine what this place once was. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Each zooid has a function within the colony. They flow back and forth, evidence of some complex process that is impossible to parse. The vague shape of the facility's walls, preserved by the colony, with spaces between filled with shifting swarms of life. Yeah, I think we're looped now. Yeah. Alright, let's head back. I wonder how this game is gonna end. Like, are they just gonna stay here? Because, like, again, it's based on if somebody's gonna be able to come get them, or, like, what? Somebody, like, this person will probably stay here, and eventually they'll find the research notes kind of deal. Online again? Good. We have a lot to talk about. I've been digging through what we discovered at the facility. I was right to assume that facility was the first base on the planet, the start of all of this. The lead biologist, Konstantin Hess found the artificers here more than 30 years ago. But what is truly incredible is what he discovered that they could do. Genetic reprogramming, rewriting RNA and DNA, both in themselves and their local environment. Some Earth cephalopods could rewrite their RNA, but nothing at this scale or detail. The artificers tenanted this world, nudging its life into a new arrangement. Not only that, but their exoskeletons, they were quantum computers. There we go. Silicon wafers of incredible complexity and purity, able to simulate the outcomes of their genetic rewriting. The artificers were housed in natural machines, ones that evolved here over millions of years. Their complexity far outstrips our own. We could have learned so much from them. But Baikal wanted the artificers' abilities for themselves. And based on what we found at Site 2, we know how this ended. A total collapse, a vast microbial fuel cell leaking into the ocean, eating everything away. The artificers are gone, their genetic abilities used in death to save this planet's life. They died for this planet, and we are all that survives them. Well, perhaps not all. I keep seeing the same thing mentioned in the data, the same term appearing in fragments. The Oceanic Mind. As far as Baikal were concerned, we were just the beginning, the first mind. The artificers were the key, inscrutable creatures with a quiet power. Able to simulate, predict, then able to change. They could rewrite life itself. For Baikal, the opportunity this provided was clear. While the artificers were like gardeners, caretakers of this world, Baikal imagined something else. An oceanic mind providing total control of the ecosystem, able to enact their will. That's what they were building when the colony collapsed, and it's still out there. In the deep, powered by the heat of hydrothermal vents, the oceanic mind sleeps. I want to see it for myself. You have to know how this all ended. I've marked the approximate position on the map. Way out to the north, deep in the abyss. Let me know when you're ready to see this through. Alright, we're at the final part of it, I guess. Let's chuck all of this in. Let's keep that there. 7. I was born on Earth. Born in the city of Ponta Delgada, out in the Atlantic, among the turquoise waters and green slopes of the Azores. My father was studying the dying waters, chasing this last known pod of sperm whales to record a final fading image of their impossible spatial language, before it was lost forever. My father was a journalist writing a book on the citizen scientists that never found a publisher. We lived there, and all along the Atlantic coast of Europe for almost a decade before life became impossible. The storm was tearing into the tiled walls, the flooding city after city. The globe was twisted in foaming water. We joined the latest waves of refugees. Found ourselves beside the Thames. We settled in London. From that privileged viewpoint, I watched our oceans die, and then my parents too. At some point, once I'd left that sad gray planet behind on a string of Baikal contracts, I forgot that turquoise water ever existed. You were born here, and maybe here, things can be different. Alrighty. Okay, well, those are kind of useless. Let us get them then. Let's put that. And I think it was one of those, yeah. Did anything possibly get a full... Yes, the Raditz colony did. I just want to see it, what it looked like. Oh, yucky. Nuh-uh. No. Oh, the slow masons. Oh, these are the ones that are doing the spirals. Ugh. Sea silic, called fire bathers. Now there's animals too, right? No. Okay. Well, let's finish this off, I suppose. So I guess what happened was, wait, she was rewritten by an artificer then, right? So that maybe they haven't been completely extinct. Because, like, how else would she change like that? Oh my god, we're at 3,000 meters. We're almost at the hydrothermal vents. 3 kilometers down. This has to be close to the suit's range. I can hear the plates creaking. Somehow we're maintaining 1 atmosphere of pressure inside this hard suit. If we make it back up, we'll be setting a strong first record for deep dives on Gliese. There's almost nothing in the water column here, no life to speak of. But the oceanic mine should be somewhere ahead. That's our target, whatever monster Baikal left us. I'm ready. Let's find it. Okay. Oh boy. It's a plane, layered with a wispy fog of oceanic ooze. The darkness of the plane is absolute. Streaks of iron ore have accrued across the seafloor, mark of this nearby hydrothermal activity. There's not enough oxygen down here to use the rebreather, so I'm on reserves. The survey data we pulled shows the vents running north from here along the ridge. Keep moving, we haven't got long. The edges of volcanic rock poke through the sediment, black strips against the bright mineral and metal ores. A soft drift of sediment flakes catches in the suit's lamps, falling from the venting fluid as it spreads into the waters above. What is that? Black plumes of fluid rise from a crystalline chimney, discolored with the yellow sulfur streaks. Oh, okay. Incredible. Look at these things. I remember reading about the discovery of hydrothermal vents on Earth centuries ago. Donnelly, Corliss, and Van Andel, 3 geologists, they never expected to find life in that eternal darkness. And yet, there it was, whole ecosystems we never knew were there, totally independent of the sun's light. They were imagined to be models of alien ecosystems, life in its most extreme forms. But until this planet, that proved to be false. To all of humanity, the universe was dead. Damn Baikal for keeping this place from us, for keeping humanity in the dark. Bone-pale sand mounds surround the chimneys like great piles of cremation ash. Towering pale spires shimmer with the intense heat of the vents as chemicals are pumped into the water from deep within the planet. Oh my god, that filter that they put over the menu is so cool. What the hell? Left always. The tiered structure of the vents evidences their eons of incremental growth as deposits built up around them. Ah! Hi, Liz! Welcome in! And hi myself again. I was looking. Hi, Mug! Welcome in! Hi, Siders, as well. Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid, Liz. Hi, hi! Hi, Dusk! Hello, Vanilla. Hi, Swizz! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I mean, I said congrats to you guys, but I hope your polls went well. I wasn't really, like, able to tell if you guys were, like, going into your reserves or not, but I hope your reserves survived and you guys got Sunday relatively, I don't know, where you wanted. But hi, hello, alternate me again. Wow, there's so many of us. Well, so many of you today, Riddies, crazy. Ugh. If you saw a clone of yourself, Riddies, would you kill it? But hi, just welcome in. If you've never seen me before, I hopped in for a little bit. Got E1? I thought Dusk was the one that wanted E1. I pogged? Hell yeah. That question, there's not enough snacks for the duos. If you haven't seen me before, I am Nebula. Oh shit, I should pause the game. I am Nebula, but you can also call me Nitsu. I am a variety of YouTuber that likes space. And today we're playing some, in other waters. We're close to the end now, I think. But yeah. I hope you guys were pretty lucky and you didn't need to go like all the way to pity, or when it was your first 50-50, I guess. I hope you guys won the 50-50. Yeah. I know Liz especially, if you need to raid and run since it's like midnight there, feel free to. I know you will. Rest well, please, Liz, and same to any of the raiders. If you happen to need to like go to bed or rest or take care of yourself in another way, please don't feel obligated to stay at all. Yes, you know me well. Yeah, I'm wrapping up soon, I think, hopefully. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. Yippee! I'm glad your rolls went well. and I hope Sunday is fun to play, I guess. But yeah, thank you. If you decide to stick around though, if you want to play this game at all, it's called In Other Waters. We're pretty close to the end, so if you don't want massive spoilers, it's also probably a part that you want to dip out for. But yeah, it's a very like full menu and heavy text, menu and text heavy based game. Yeah, shall lurk in your walls. Thank you as always, and you know what I'm gonna say. Say hello to the spiders. What snacks will you bring in there for them? Oh, black coffee. I don't know if they'll like that. Actually, wait. Apparently, spiders get like drunk off of coffee, caffeine, or whatever. I'll let them you know if they're planning it. You know. Thank you. Left. You go left. So many raids today. I'm glad. Gases vent up through the sand, creating these thin strings of bubbles. The glint of fool's gold catches the light of the lamps scattered among the talc mounds. Away from the center of the cluster collapsed chimneys and pillow lava create a landscape of stratified shapes. Close to the vent, masked by the shimmering water, I can see the shapes of a distorted creature, long dead. What is that? I don't understand. Where's the life? This ecosystem is totally barren. All these minerals, nutrients, heat, and nothing feeding off it. How can this be? The Silent Hill item, nice. Could it just be this vent? Let's keep looking. Another vent is beginning to form in the rock here, a low pile of crystalline anhydrite starting to gather. Pillow lava. Pillow lava. That's an interesting thing to call it. Mounds of grey rock sit in a bed of pale talc sand, evidence of ancient volcanic processes. The intense heat of the vents quickly fades off as it mixes with the cold seawater. Out of sight of the vents, hidden in the dark, the heavy silence of the seafloor returns. Eons of sediment blanket the seafloor, so pale and empty. Man, that was so cool, the filter they had over the menu. Maybe I sleep by knockout. Alrighty, rest well. It's also midnight for you over there. Almost 12:30. Thanks for popping in. Really appreciate it. I was Baikal hoping to control this whole ecosystem. And rest well. Okay, can I hope you have a good day tomorrow? Entire planetary agriculture tuned to feed their needs. An ecology manipulated by the possibility of genetic rewriting. A power stolen from the artificers. Thanks for checking in, Vanilla. Appreciate it. An enslaved planet, like Earth. I know now my Minayo is secretive. You should know that if they found this place again, that would be it for the life here. What will you get? Strange tiered and curved rocks sit all around, sorted by tectonic processes and stained with mineral growth. Enjoy the cheese! The surfaces around this vent are thick with sediment, but absent of all life. Even the ubiquitous bacterial mats are nowhere to be seen. Another barren vent. This place has been wiped clean. Something is wrong here. What did they do? Around the base of the vents, gas bubbles steam out of cracks, forming pillars which glare beautifully in the suit's lamps. The bleached sand is almost perversely clean. No life has marked its surface in decades. Another spire sits at the edge of the cluster, filling the water with blackened fluid like a lightless bonfire. Wow, what a fucking simile, man. That's crazy. Here, away from the vents, piles and piles of distorted corpses lie, their whirled bones dusted with the pale sediments. Funny story, when I attended school every day for 12 years, I had toasted cheese sandwiches. Holy moly! Oh god, look at these creatures. Bodies, it looks like progressive ossification. The muscles have become bone. Their mutations are extreme, like cancerous growths. There's no structure to their anatomy. The mind, is this what it made? Senseless monstrosities? God, 12 years straight, full of toasted toasties. Yeah. You truly are the one to be getting that cheese. It's a reminder. The corpse has become a massive, undifferentiated matter with the occasional shape of a bone or shell, like a tooth growing inside a tumor. Ugh. Yuck. A vast organic sphere towers over the corpses, its ornate geodesic patterns mirroring those of the artificers. The mind. It's huge. But it's silent. It's been silent for decades. This is no cradle of life, it's a grave. Did they fail? Is this all that's left? A broken mind lying in a bed of corpses? They had no idea what they were doing. The arrogance of all this. The whole ecosystem boiled down to nothing. The artificers lost to us. These are Baikol's crimes. Akkadi's crimes. What a waste. Is there nothing left? We should look inside. I did get sick of them and had other sandwiches occasionally, but always defaulted to toasted cheese. I mean, yeah, it's fair. It's like easy to do and easy to grab and make. Vast ornate structure grown in the Baikal labs sits broken and dead on the seafloor. Its interior a dark cavern. But yeah, 12 years. That's crazy. I hope you... Well, it's not like it's a bad meal, but I hope you have like a lot of different meals nowadays. The small but ornate geodesic exoskeleton lies inside the artificer, shifts and reforms with a rhythmic consistency. Is it still alive? I do hope so. Do hope so? What do you mean? You're telling me you might not be? I hope you haven't been like just eating toasted cheese toasties and like in just like comfort of having them all the time. You must have the oceanic mind, something flickers in the ruins. Is that an artificer? It survived. Or it was born here? Does that mean there are more? It looks dormant. Is it even alive? Wait, do you hear that? It's singing. I can feel... I developed an aversion to butter because of those toasties. Oh. It knows. It knows what we are. Forget. I'm just thinking of that stupid dog that's like, I know what you are. And it's afraid. I understand why. If you put butter in a dish, I'll taste it. Oh. Well, to be fair, like a lot of restaurant meals, I understand why. Look what the humans did here. I'm sorry. Wait, no. Come back. It's gone. We should be going to. Running down our oxygen. It's a long way back up. Come on. There's nothing left for us here. A lot of restaurant meals just use a lot of butter in general. Like, even if you think it doesn't use butter, it uses butter. That's how it tastes so good. How is this game? It's nice. It's very cool. Not really much I can say about it, other than it's cool. Stylish. Well written. Very descriptive. It's just maybe something that is a little bit boring to stream. Not in a bad way or anything. like I feel like maybe it's not super entertaining for people to watch, but like it's a good game. Very they oh, I'm beginning the ascent. So they're still out there. The artificers. This is their planet, and we owe them so much. I suppose it's your planet too, with the mine being a failure, the colony destroyed. You are its last artifact, born here. And now, this is my home too. Mine and Minaya's. There's so much left for me to do, so much to study, so much to understand. Our history here, it's ugly. It's something I don't want to be a part of. But this planet's future, maybe you can have a part in that. Minaya gave everything for the truth. Some residual part of the artificers changed her, but I hope she knows. Knows that she succeeded. This place is no longer a secret. No longer Baikal's to control. Thank you, Minaya. And thank you to you for staying with me, for guiding me. Together, I think we can make a change. Show humanity Baikal's crimes, make them accountable. We both carry burdens here, but the past doesn't define us. Life continues here, despite everything that happened. I can find comfort in that. I think I'm gonna stay. I don't have anything left out there, but I have Minaya, I have you. And I have a purpose. Someone needs to swim in these waters, to catalog this world. When I was little, I swam every day. I would walk down to the ocean and step into it without a thought. I lost that, degree by degree, as Earth's oceans died, but here things can be like that once again. These waters can wash away the old ways away. I'm sorry, I will read your message and reply, but like a thing is happening. Cause like I can't, it won't like stay until I thingy, and together we'll see what's left when they do. Like it'll automatically keep going if I don't read it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it genuinely is. Like that's all it is. Oh, there's an ad. Shit, the credits are rolling just as the ad. I'm scared to press escape because like it might skip it. I'm not sure if you're in the in the ads vanilla, but yeah, the game is literally just what you saw. It's just text, gathering stuff, and that menu all the time. Apart from when you're back in the base. Not getting ads? Okay, good. And that's what I was saying earlier, how they had just one, not really an idea, but like one thing they wanted to do, and they ran with it. And you can tell that they thought about it a lot, design-wise, because the game just really is that. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like you said, not hating. Like there's nothing wrong with that. They got an idea and really ran with it. And it was like really, really good. I think the message of it too is really nice. Especially with how fucked the global warming is right now. I think it's also kind of a message in that regard. But like, I like the idea of the preservation of like life on a new planet, and what capitalism, or like what humans as a species will probably do if we ever reach this point. Holy moly, look at this credit scene. Speaking of Iron Lung and this other submarine game. That's fair. This isn't horror, though. It's a lot more of a think piece or a story. I mean, those are also stories of themselves, but yeah. Iron Lung is also a different game that had one central idea, and they ran with that, and they did that really, really well. And I think this game is also the same, which is cool. Some minimalist games have cool ideas. For sure. Like, they had an idea, they designed it, they thought about it a lot in the sense of what works in this way, and they did it. I know we're just about to wrap, but I got the headache queue up, so I'm gonna go lie down. Thank you so much for stream. It was lovely as always. Thank you, Rinnings, for sticking around. Really appreciate it. I hope your headache goes away. And thank you again for popping in. I always appreciate it. Take care and rest well, Rinnings. I'll see you next time. Should just. Hi, Gwen. Welcome in, and welcome back from the ads, everybody. I've been thinking, we've maybe got a few weeks till somebody turns up here. Could be Baikal chasing down the transmission signature of this base. I hope you had a good sleep. We'll do anything for the Welsh. Yeah, as well. It could be someone else entirely, passing through the system, picking up my shuttle transponder. Thanks for the check-in as well. Wherever it is, we need to be ready. I want to log everything we can, every species, every sample. I want a wealth of data to show the inhabited systems, to the off-world colonies, to Earth. It's up pretty alright. That's good. They want to erase us. They want to erase this place. We're going to show it to everyone, together. So let's start studying. It's a whole ocean to go at. Just a few weeks to do it. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Choose our next dive. I think we've got one last thing to read. Here we are. I hope you have a good day at work as well. I'm not sure if you're already at work. I'm not sure what the time is there. I think you would be, right? Because DK starts streaming around the afternoon. Now the real work begins. Whatever was left of the oceanic mind is dead. Another failed experiment, another biological atrocity to add to humanity's list, but I don't want to let it define us and our role on this planet. We can start fresh, I know that. The artificers are still here. That means we can reach them. I want to show them we're curious, we're kind, we're able to live alongside them. There's still so much left to study here, so many questions to answer, but I'm not scared anymore. I'm excited to see what we can achieve in the time we have. People will come here soon enough, and when they do, I want to show them what we have found, the evidence of Baikal's crimes and what I need to protect. If people see this place for what it is, a second chance, then maybe they'll want to protect it too. That's what my father believed, and my mother believed. That if people could understand what they were losing, they would want to save it. Let's get to work. It's 8:41 AM, and as I am work from home, I'm technically at work. Okay, fair. Well, I feel like work from home is pretty sweet to do. Unless you're also the kind of person that really likes going into the office, which is also fair. I kind of really want to do a work from home thing soon enough. No. Okay. Well, yeah, I think the rest of the game is mainly just cataloging the stuff, and it gives you an excuse to do so now. But I did just want to play the main story on stream. So yeah, here it is. I think a lot of my thoughts I kind of said during the credits, or just overall in during the game. It's very like I keep repeating myself, but it's very stylish. Very well done in the sense of that idea that they got with the whole menu, or and the writing too. Just the little bits of world building and lore are super nice. They were so descriptive, and like even with for example the lab and the taxonomy, I remember mentioning that, oh, I wouldn't have imagined that as the what do you call it, like is this one? Yeah, like I wouldn't have imagined this as what it was, or the other ones, because like, yeah, it's meant to be alien life, and I think they got that like done really well. It's cool. I used to enjoy going to the office, but I found for work from home is pretty sweet. The fact that I don't have an hour plus coming anywhere is a really nice. Yeah, oh my god, like just commuting to work, it's like, it's not even like a 9 to 5, right? Like you're having to commit 8 like 2 more hours to go to work, and like that's already like 2 more hours out of your day that you could be doing something else that you want to do, kind of thing. So yeah, I can see why. Like I feel so bad for like Arya, for example. Like the fact that she has to commute for like an hour and 30, that's 3 hours to and from work, and then she has the long ass work. It's crazy. It's yeah. I don't know exactly what Arya does. I know she does like illustration or something of the sort for work, but I'm like a little sad that like she can't work from home at least some days. It's crazy. Also, I don't have to wear real adult clothes. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you've also got to spend that time getting ready, and then winding down when you get back from work. It's yeah. And even like in meetings, I assume, right? You just, if you can have the camera off, you could just be wearing whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, like even something as so simple as just like these kind of menus, it's so cool and well done. Like it just goes to show that it doesn't need to be like look amazing in the sense of like graphic fidelity or what do you call it? Like I don't know, just like a style, I guess. Like very stylish games, because they know what they're doing, can look amazing and have much of a lasting impact because you remember what it looks like, and it's like just something you've never seen before, or you're like, wow, they keep like they do this so well. I need to find like better ways to start reviewing things. I'm so lacking in my vocabulary, I feel, as I'm just like, wow, this is so cool, this is done really well, this is great. Maybe I need to like study a little bit of game design or something, to get like some kind of vocabulary going, or just yeah. The design, this is really neat. 100% camera off job. It's really nice. That's good. Have you heard about a game called Slay the Princess? I have. I watched a friend play it. That's another one that's definitely a stylish game and very meta, I think. Yeah, I have. 100% camera off job. It's really nice. Yeah, that's good. It just sucks that your meetings sometimes, you know, the people at your work are a bit silly. Let's just say, I guess, like you said before. Yeah, that was what is it called? Oh shit, there was a message log the whole time. Maybe I could have looked at that. But yeah, it's Another Waters. It's another game off the list. Yippee! We're gonna be playing Meg's Monster for 2 days, I guess now. Oh god. It's one of the reasons I've always been a Nintendo fanboy. They stopped trying to make the most powerful systems with their games. They instead focus on making good games. It's so true. Genuinely. Like, it's so... Nowadays we're plagued with this, just so many games that are meant for cash grabs, or games that are just like, yeah, give us more money so we can make game better, when it should be game should be good before, and get money so make better game. Fucking English, what the hell? Yeah, just in an era of like, they just, Nintendo just knows really good game design. Like, they're also a very stinky company in the sense of like, bro, please put your games on sale. Give us Tears of not Tears of the Kingdom. What's the first Zelda open world one? Whatever that one was. That's been out for like how long? And that shit is still like $60-$80? Bro. I want to play that game. Breath of the Wild, that's the one. Yeah. They can also be doing very stinky things, but God, they know how to make a game. They've always known how to make a game for like a while. It's the same reason that Persona and like Persona is so good nowadays, in the sense of JRPGs at its core are very menu oriented, and so if you make the menus look so like so good, it's gonna look way more stylish and more memorable, and it's like, yeah. And there's like also like ReFantazio, the P3R remake. It's like, yeah, crazy. Like, the visuals of this game are just awesome. It's a bit of a bitch though. The reason we don't have a new F-Zero Star Fox is because people at Nintendo don't have an idea on what to innovate on. They've already done. So I'm not dumping out trash games just to make money, but also I want new games. Yeah, that's fair. There's like so many IPs that they have that just haven't come back. Like, yeah, like the ones you mentioned, like F-Zero and Star Fox. God, I remember playing Star Fox on the DS. Um, and I mean, like, there are so many like Sony IPs as well that are just gone because Sony fucking sucks. God. Bloodborne when? Bloodborne fucking PC when? Never, ever in this life. Every time you mention Bloodborne or Silksong, it gets delayed by like one more year. But I'll have a look-sees on what you should probably cry. I feel so bad for Silksong Winters. So bad. What's it? Raid browser, that's one. Who is online today? Beam 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 beam. Oh, I don't think many people I'm following are online today. Oh, dear, I guess. Anyone maybe here? Wait, they've rated? Oh. If you guys have any like ideas of who you want to raid, this if like somebody happens to be on that you like as well, I'm happy to send you guys over there. Let me know. Just because there aren't many people following I'm following that are on right now. I would just send you guys to Deer. Otherwise. Deer sightings? Yeah, I mean I would just send you guys there. It wasn't for like maybe somebody else. Ninja has some truly trash policies, but they also have big 60% that took pay cuts for them. I do respect that too, genuinely. Like, I feel like that's how it should be run nowadays, or like just with how much you're fucking making. Like, I don't know. I just don't. I don't get rich people. I don't get them, and I never will, unless maybe I'm also rich. But I would hope that coming from a situation where I wasn't really, well, not really poor or anything, but like looking up at rich people and being like, bro, why don't you use money? Help other. I would hope that like if something like that happened, that part of me would win over. But I assume like, I don't know, there's so much shit to speculate about there, but it's whatever. Like Nintendo is a shitty capitalist company. They're less shitty than average firm. It's true. Like when the bar is so low, right? You gotta praise them for stuff like that. For sure. Like, if anything, that should definitely be the norm, but nah, it's life. Let's check out the art category. There is like I rated Paws recently as well, so I'm not really sure if I want to go there again. I mean, Deer I always raid, so well if there's nobody else, I might just also just do Deer anyway. There's like EA and Blizzard. Yeah, yucky, very yucky. I don't know how Blizzard is like still a thing with all the controversy that came out within the last 2-3 years. Thanks as well, Unlimited. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys have know where you'd like to go, I will probably be well, I think we're a Deer. Let me look through the art tag for a little bit, and we'll chat a bit more. I mean, they got bought out by Microsoft and gone through management changes. Oh, really? Fair. Hold on. Let's go to the where's the chatting screen so you guys aren't like bored out of your minds without, I don't know, maybe music or something. While I search stuff up. What is this? Oh, that's cute.
All right. Whoops.
That's sad. They're also putting out just mid at best games.
For the follow.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. But to be fair, like a lot of AAA games nowadays are pretty fucking mid, if I'm being honest. I'm just so glad that games are easier to make now. And all this kind of funding. Indies are like such a blessing on this world plagued by AAA capitalism bullshit. It's JP. I should probably find like some more people to that stream around like this time that I can raid into. But I'm just also like I'm so comfortable where I am. I wish I like could catch a lot more of the NFL streams, like yeah, like DK. I wish I could stay there for like a little bit more, or Soarer, like I have caught once in a while because I've had to wake up for what's it called, appointments, and she's been streaming by the time I'm back, so it's fun to get in there. But like I want to be able to catch bug streams. Oh, Monotoma was someone I rated into for. It was really cool, which isn't what they're doing today. But oh yeah, I have seen them. They're super cool. It's like they have that whole like Eldritch traditional painting style going on, right? They're online as well. Sweet. I'm surprised I don't follow them. Yeah, super stylish. Another person who has like, you know, a design niche, or like is leaning into something like super well. That's the kind of person. All right, let's go rate them then. Mono Forma. Disco Elysium. Oh, Disco Elysium. Oh, that's so cool. Is that their PNG right now? They're like part of the like background. That's sick looking. So if Arya thinks you're cool, you're cool. It's true. That's so cool. All right. Well, I want to play Disco Elysium at some point too. So, well, I'll have to probably raid and run, because I don't want too many spoilers. But we'll raid into them for sure. Speaking of text-heavy games, I played a bit of Disco Elysium before, but I remember getting like a splitting fucking headache on the day I played it. So my brain has been like, no, the game was the result of the headache, so you shouldn't play it anymore. But like, I'm missing out. I know I'm missing out. Disco Elysium fucking rocks. Yeah. Thank you everybody for stream and sticking around. If you popped in to say hello, lurked, anything, I really appreciate it. And if you happen to be watching the VOD, thank you as well for supporting me in that way. I really enjoyed the game, and I hope it wasn't too boring for a lot of the people that stuck around for things. But yeah, thank you. Streaming up, likely see you later. If I don't fall asleep. If you don't see me in DK to say hi, like as soon as he starts, I've probably knocked out. Let's thanks Basic. Thanks Basic. Appreciate it. Yes. Oh shit, right. If depending on which one you like, if you want to participate, these are the raid messages. Take care, everybody. Make sure you take care of yourself. If you need to like walk around, rest, anything, please do so. Bye.